twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin, we're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. I'm screaming loud, but you don't hear. The hunger's wild, the end is near. Sins we make, we can't undo. But I'll burn in this as long as it's you. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Let it burn, let it crash. Take my soul, take it fast. Sin and lust entwined, we fall. In this hunger, we'll lose it I'm burning in this twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all,
live.
Ooh.
Hi, Garbage. Hi, Hitagata. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Ivan. Hi, Moose. And don't you dare remove those pants. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Mike. How you guys doing? Everyone busy with the pre-Thanksgiving preparations?
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
Is everything crazy for everyone? How hectic is it? On a scale of 1 to just leave me alone, how hectic is it? Hi, Chris. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
So today we're gonna have something pretty chill, so that should be fun. Plus, I'm kind of tired of you guys talking down on me, not knowing Marvel lore. So okay, Loopy. Wait, what Loopy? Okay, for full disclosure, the Marvel lore I picked it specifically goes through the timeline of Marvel Rivals. The timeline Marvel Rivals is going with, so I can
Wait,
better understand it.
wait, no, then that means you still won't know Marvel lore. It just pertains to the game. But hey, listen, I want to know the lore for the game though.
Exactly. Hi, Lucian. How you doing?
How you doing?
Yep, I'm trying to finish that up right now. Luckily, I am cooking. Bro, don't even get me started on the cooking part. I'm cooking just for the two of us, and I already had to start today. So don't get me started on that. I'm like, honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't have to host Thanksgiving dinner this year.
Yup.
I had enough of that in the past already. Damn, no Marvel cosmology. What's more? What? Flu shot kicking my ass, but finally awake. Well, at least you got the flu shot, so that's good.
Yeah,
Huh? What do you mean, huh? How are you? Hi, Tyrion. How you doing?
you're doing Kyrian.
Hee hee. What the fuck? What the fuck is the hee hee? Okay, but it's a squirrel girl. I think they will have squirrel girl. Hold on. I have a scene prepared for this. Here. So this way, we have the Lego thing here, okay? And we have the video in the corner. So that way you guys see us. Well, granted, you guys won't see the chat. Hold on a second. You guys are censored. There we go. You can see a little bit of the chat. That's okay, right? That's okay. But yeah, you guys see the Lego set and you guys see the video like down there. You see this thing? That's the video there. Right there. But yeah, gonna be assembling a almost 600 piece gauntlet today. After which I'm gonna Thanos snap and get rid of all of you. How does that sound? And yes, I have two mices. Don't question it. I'm gonna move it out of the way so you guys don't question it.
She's channeling her inner shift FPS.
My name Jeff. Hold on. There we go. Hi, Ancient. How you doing? Hi, Star. How you doing? But yeah, this should be nice and relaxing because honestly, everyone is so stressed about Thanksgiving right now. And yes, I have this stream. I have a lot shorter nails, so that should not be a problem like the last stream. Hi, John. How are you doing? Hi, Stratus. How are you doing? You can only snap half. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so 600 piece gauntlet. That's what's gonna be assembled today. Uh yeah. Hopefully I don't lose pieces like last time. Hooray, sleep sweet oblivion. No. All right. So where's the okay, so this is the video. The lore of Marvel Rivals, full story timeline explained. I need them to explain it to me as if I'm like stupid. And hi, Kyle. How you doing? Motherfucker, you're muted. You're muted. When I hear you, I'll say something. Was on the road for half the day. I'm
Ah,
at oh. Oh, before I forget, guys. Yeah. So Saturday, we are debuting our new Gremlin models.
yeah.
So there's like a few things happening, right? So, um, Thanksgiving we'll do a short stream after me and Zen get done with our own stuff. Then Saturday we're debuting the new Gremlin models. Wanted, dead or alive, the upgraded Gremlin models. Yay! 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 Then tomorrow for Thanksgiving, this video is dropping. Lifu found the USSR Alex Jones. Thank you, Mike, once more for the editing. I saw the video. I saw how Mike edited, and I barely remember what I said since I was so high from anesthesia. I lost my shit laughing. So this is gonna be a good week. It's gonna be a good week. So excited for the cow gremlin models. Yeah, good week incoming. Don't know why you want to learn Marvel Universe lore, but I'll tell you this: you don't need to snap to use the Gauntlet for, nor does it hurt to use it. What? Is it gonna be like the whole stream? Like you guys are gonna crack jokes and it's gonna go way over my head or something? Is it gonna be one of those days?
It's already shaping up to be.
I'm gonna have Zen handle everything. Okay, let's get into the video so I can unbox this.
Daredevil enters
Wait,
the
hold up.
Marvel
Wait, that's how it starts? Just Daredevil?
enters the Marvel
Okay.
Rivals timeline in season 4. But the story doesn't begin there. It has been unfolding
I guess we
across
start with this.
universes, battles,
Yes.
betrayals,
Okay.
and
I need to
fractured
get the pieces
realities
out.
all throughout year 1. This is every season, every fracture of the multiverse, and every looming threat our heroes have faced so far, all leading to the devil of Hell's Kitchen joining the fight. It is about that time.
Oh Lord. I'm looking at the
Dr.
pieces and I
Doom
already want
visits
to cry.
Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum, seeking forbidden knowledge to manipulate time itself. Doom requests access to the Darkhold, an evil magical book, and he wants it specifically for
Dragon.
the vampiric
Hey, Dragon.
verses, which
I
he
think I got
believes
everything out of
can
the
help
box.
Dr. Doom bend time like Dracula once did. Doctor Strange, of course, refuses this, knowing the Darkhold's corruptive
Look
power,
at this.
leading Dr. Doom to then attack with dark magic. A battle of sorcery
included a
ensues,
piece of paper
with
here.
Doctor Strange using powerful mystical attacks
why is this in
like
my
the
box?
Crimson Thorns of Yggdrasil to restrain Doom. Knowing that he was beat, Doctor Doom surrenders, as Doctor Strange releases Doom, trusting his word that he had surrendered and he will leave peacefully. But Doctor Doom vows that he will find one way or another to conquer time. And before departing, Doom warns Doctor Strange of an impending great evil that will engulf the city in darkness.
Ooh, it's
To
like
keep
a
the
whole
Darkhold
booklet
safe,
here.
Doctor Strange then banishes it to
But
a
it's
hidden
in
corner of the
Spanish.
astral plane, just beyond Doom's.
Wait, they included like a whole booklet about Thanos, but it's in Spanish. Do I look like I know how to read Spanish?
Yes.
Bruh. Like I'm already being trolled.
Just look at the pictures, honey. You're good.
No, like there's actual words. Okay, someone put your head upside down and translate this for me. Do it. Just like stand on your arms and translate this for me.
reach. And months later, Doctor Strange senses a massive disturbance in time and space itself, seemingly originating from the nation of Latveria. The disturbance tears through dimensions, including the astral plane, and heads straight for Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum.
Wait, are the pictures in Spanish too? Yes, they are. Look, the pictures are in Spanish. How am I supposed to understand?
Our Spanish speakers in our chat.
Like,
Time to rise up.
What is this number? The number is in Spanish. How am I supposed to understand it?
Forum. Strange only has a moment to act, knowing this decision could determine the fate of countless universes. The god of the moon, Khonshu, abruptly summons Mark Spector, the Moon Knight, mid-battle, pulling him into the divine space for an urgent mission. But before they talk for too long, Doctor Doom arrives unexpectedly in this divine space.
Bro, this is like a Russian nesting doll. You open one bag and like 2 more bags pop out.
Yes.
How did
Spanish? That's Arabic.
did he get here? Khonshu nor Moon Knight know. But Doctor Doom is here seeking Khonshu's help in shrouding a city in eternal...
Wait, do I have to count how many nubbins it has? How am I supposed to find out? Do I have to count the nubbins? Yes, that's Legos for you? Yeah, like Spanish numbers. I have to count the nubbins. Like, bro, what the fuck? I didn't count that. I didn't sign up for this.
Eternal night to study the...
Wait, hold on. Let me figure this out. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 nubbins. 10 nubbins. Okay.
Nubbins.
What about the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 10 versus 8 nubbins. Okay.
Vampiric verses and manipulate time. Khonshu orders Moon Knight to get Doom out of this space. So Moon Knight battles Doctor Doom, but Doctor Doom overpowers him using the daggers of Dormammu, forcing Khonshu to intervene. Doctor Doom then reveals that the vampires originated from an ancient Darkhold curse, and he believes their magic holds the key to control of Khonshu. Then bans...
That's my bad. That's my bad. I accidentally put the booklet on the keyboard. I'll blame Zen. This never would have happened if you would have came here and held the keyboard.
Yes, milady, I'll be right back.
No, I'm joking. Stay away.
In permanent darkness, making it a vampire breeding ground for his...
Yes, but you have to count the nubbins in Esperanto. The fuck is Esperanto? What's Esperanto? Huh? Wait, I have to get more nubbins.
Experiments. Khonshu refuses, warning of an even greater coming darkness that could threaten gods and mortals alike. Khonshu then banishes Doctor Doom from the divine space, but Doom vows to find another way to achieve his goal. With Doctor Doom now gone, Khonshu now seeks the Montesi formula, a spell in the Darkhold that could erase all vampires permanently. Moon Knight is then tasked with protecting New York City while preparing for the inevitable war against the vampire hordes.
Put them like this?
As Moon Knight returns to New York City, Moon Knight swings into action, knowing that his white costume will not stay clean for long, with his battle shortly ahead. The first gallery card is Let There Be Rivals, which is a...
It's nuts that you are not doing Squirrel Girl lore.
Oh, she's gonna be mentioned here. It's the whole Marvel Rivals timeline explained. So she's gonna be here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
A passage written by Dr. Doom 2099. Now, Dr. Doom says he tried to control time itself, viewing it as the last true shackle on humanity's path to godhood. He says he forged a cage for time, reshaping reality and history like building blocks. However, despite his power, Doom was ultimately outwitted by time itself, which reshaped itself and resisted Doom's control. Now, there are multiple versions of Doctor Doom. This one in 2099.
Bro, I'm hearing like the Marvel Rivals music and it's like making my eye twitch.
Eh,
No?
no.
Why not? Why is it not making
Well-
your eye twitch?
Because I'm definitely not playing Marvel Zombies right now.
You're playing?
I'm playing
Well-
Zombies.
While I'm doing men's work here? For shame.
On the Switch?
Do you want to switch?
Oh, shit.
9 and another one that he mentions, and he's very critical of this other one, says he's more reckless, one from a distant past, a distant reality. And now the timeline has been catastrophically damaged by both of the Dooms doing their time experiments. Their meddling triggered a chrono
Fucking
catastrophe,
meddlers.
which has sent a wave
Fucking
of
Dr. Doom.
destructive energy
You're doing Infinity Gauntlet. You could have done the Squirrel Girl defeats Thanos lore. Hindsight 2020. Also, how am I
Right,
gonna
baby.
clickbait that? Big blue man got defeated by thick thighs. Well, actually, that would have worked.
That actually would have worked.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, that would have worked actually. Hindsight 2020.
Uh-huh.
tearing across the entirety of the multiverse. And the multiverse is now split into chronoverses, which are fractured timelines where some realities collapse, merge, or just flat out vanish. Now, Doctor Doom 2099, he is feeling superior and bitter as he sees himself as the one who must now manage the consequences of the catastrophe. He has no respect for the version of Doctor Doom that's in the past. Surprisingly though, Doctor Doom, a man of action, he chooses a different path. Instead of acting directly as he
You
usually
think they would
does,
add Dr.
Dr.
Doom
Doom
into the
plans
game?
to manipulate
No.
heroes across
You don't think
dimensions
so?
to fix the multiverse for him. Because this man sees them as useful pawns for his
I
grander
am
plan
dead.
to take
When
over
she
the
makes it, she'll
multiverse.
use it
Next up, we
100%.
got your biggest rival, which is coming from the perspective of Galacta. Now, she starts off by saying that the voice you
Did you guys see they remade Galacta? She looks
Stop
different
right
now
there,
in the
criminal
game.
scum. Nobody
Yeah.
breaks
I'm
the
gonna
law
stop.
on my watch.
Your lack of cunning is triggering my
Thank you
tism.
for the support. Liz.
Organize those pieces, Lifu, for hexagon. Sort them in pillars by color and shape to make it easier.
Okay, here. I'm organizing. Is this helping you? Moose. Here, I organize it. Does this help you?
Yeah, is it itching your brain right now?
I organized it. Thank you so much for the support. Cool gloves, Leafo. Thank you. I know some people are weird about seeing like actual hands. Hi, Yellow. How you doing? No, hides
Yellow.
under the boiler cries. Hi, Misura. Misura got overshadowed. How dare you, Moose? What's wrong with my system? There's nothing wrong with my system. I'm still able to find things eventually.
Oh
Oh.
no, not the eventually part.
Listen, as long as I find things eventually, it's fine, right? What's wrong with it?
Leafy was a
3D
definite
jump scare.
master build.
hear while
the
you're
master
playing the
builder,
game
guys.
is her, Galacta, daughter of Galactus, as she's acting as a narrator, as a fan, as an occasional cheerleader. Now, Galacta, of course, has inherited
Okay,
Galactus'
I am so stupid. I actually did not know Galacta was Doom's daughter.
No, Galactus's daughter.
Oh, Oh, I blame Moose. See, I'm already lost. All because of Moose. How dare you?
Yeah, it's Moose's fault,
Yeah.
and a little bit of Jason too,
Yeah, like on God. Like, what the fuck?
and
Your
Wyatt.
filthy money. Oh, 100% Wyatt's fault. How dare you be Canadian?
What the fuck?
Why? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong that he's Canadian, but what does that have to do with that?
Everything.
This is cosmic hunger. But instead of eating inhabited worlds, she tries to control her cravings by eating cosmic constructs,
I
which
put this
brings her
wrong.
to her new favorite snack, Chronovium. It's a crystal made out of pure chrono energy
Whoever types in the chat, I want to be her snack, I'm banning you.
generated by the time stream entanglement, which is a multiversal crisis that is threatening to collapse all reality.
Whoever cracks a joke with Will Smith about entanglement, I'm banning you too.
With this threat, Galacta has preserved a handful of timelines, which serves as maintaining a steady chronovium supply and delay the total collapse of the multiverse itself. Now, as all of this is unfolding, her role is more passive. She's watching these events rather than directly interfering, at least for now.
Also, basically, she's like me. She'll like watch the tea from a distance, but not get her hands dirty with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, relatable.
For now, the heroes and villains across the multiverse are fighting over how to fix reality themselves, each with their own different ideas, causing major conflicts across
Matic,
timelines.
how you doing?
Galacta is watching all
Matic.
of this unfold like her own personal drama-filled TV show.
See? You see now? Relatable.
He's like me for real, for real.
Yeah, she's like me.
Snacking on Chronovium like popcorn,
Hell
having
yeah.
a great time with a dinner and a show. Wanda Maximoff, the sorceress supreme of her universe, maintains the delicate balance of reality, preventing it from collapsing due to magical conflicts. She is contacted by an astral projection of Dr. Stephen Strange from another reality, who is trapped due to the time stream entanglement. Strange warns Wanda of Dracula's rising power, revealing that he has performed a blood ritual to imprison New York City in eternal night. Dracula seeks to use the
Understandable.
Darkhold's forbidden spells to
Yep.
make
To be fair, I would have done the same thing to work, so understandable.
For real, for real.
Yeah. On God, don't cap. We should shut the fuck up.
vampires immune to sunlight, turning all humanity into their prey.
I cannot find the stick I need. There's like a stick supposed to be there, but like there's no stick here. What am I supposed to do with the other stick? Oh, never mind, I found it. That the stick? Guys, can you check? Is that the stick I need? Oh, I need 4 sticks.
Titles just said, I thought you hate drama, Lifu.
From afar, it's fine. Getting muddied in it?
Hmm.
Dr. Strange introduces Wanda
are the
to a
sticks?
mysterious material
They only
called
included 2 sticks.
Chronovium, which is a side effect of Victor Von Doom's time experiments. Wanda realizes she has been too focused on maintaining her reality's stability and decides to take a more active role in the battle. The Darkhold is currently in the hands of Khonshu, the Egyptian moon god, who plans to use a powerful spell to wipe out all vampires permanently. Doctor Strange plans to challenge Khonshu to a game of chess.
Yeah, it says like they included 4 sticks, right? Now I need 4 sticks for this, but there's only 2 sticks. I feel lied to now. Where are the rest of the stickies?
You'll eventually find them.
Eventually.
Hey, Iron, how you
to
doing?
win back
you
the
doing?
Darkhold, as the God of the Moon is known to enjoy games of skill. So the Scarlet Witch agrees to help Strange return to his reality if he retrieves the Darkhold. But secretly, Wanda desires to master its power for herself. So, if Strange refuses to share its secrets once they get the Darkhold, Wanda is willing to unleash her own chaos to restore order to her universe at any cost. Bruce Banner develops the Gamma Belt, a device that is designed to control his Hulk transformations and potentially regulate his power. He tests the belt in his lab, activating it to trigger a controlled transformation
enough
into the
sticks.
Hulk, hoping it will allow for
I'm actually
stability
kinda
and
triggered
measured
now.
strength. Now, once he is transformed into the Hulk performs some strength tests, including a thunderclap that accidentally causes a massive shockwave, collapsing a
thunderclap.
canyon wall and nearly burying himself. The Gamma Belt
Thunderclap.
protects the Hulk by generating a force field, preventing
put it the
debris
wrong
from
way?
touching him, something that Banner had not yet anticipated. The Hulk realizes the belt refuels itself as he exerts power, creating a feedback loop that keeps increasing his gamma levels, making him even stronger. Embracing this newfound power, the Hulk deliberately pushes the belt further, leaping and smashing a car mid-air and absorbing more gamma energy. Now, Bruce Banner's consciousness warns Hulk that it's too much gamma buildup, and if they keep going, it could have catastrophic consequences. But the Hulk simply ignores puny Banner. The Hulk,
Also, every one of
reveling
these
in his new
characters in
strength,
Marvel Rivals just
destroys the lab
"Yo,
in a
fuck it,
frenzy,
let's destroy reality."
smashing equipment and causing structural collapse to prove his
Does that look
dominance
right to you
over
guys?
Bruce Banner. Now, a stray fragment damages the Gamma Belt, instantly reverting Hulk back into Bruce, leaving him surrounded
I
by
don't think
all
this
of the
looks
wreckage.
right.
Though shaken by the destruction, Bruce Banner is intrigued by the experiment's results and vows to continue refining his work, realizing there is so much more to learn about this Gamma Belt. Hela, the Queen of Hell herself, senses the shattering of realities caused by the time stream entanglement, and she seeks to exploit the disruption for her own power. She learns of an element named chronovium, a material formed from temporal disturbances, and gathers samples from across different realms. Each one of them are slightly different in nature. A
I am
lost soul in
dying.
hell
How you
reveals
doing?
knowledge of
Hey, dying.
celestials and their vast power, fueling Hela's ambition to claim them for herself and expand her dominion beyond Asgard and the Ten Realms itself. Suddenly, a symbiote emissary arrives in Hell, sent by the King in Black, Null, the ancient god of darkness, as he is demanding a celestial soul that has entered Hell's realm. Hela refuses to surrender the celestial, asserting her rule over Hell and threatening Null with eternal servitude should he challenge her. After listening and realizing that Null is currently in prison, she deduces that Hell can now reach his realm, Clintar, potentially allowing her to invade it directly. She begins experimenting with Hell-infused chronovium, seeking to expand her dominion not just through space, but through all of time itself. Hela's goal is to make Hell a force that absorbs all souls, past and future, ensuring that even beings from different timelines will be bound to her rule. She anticipates Null's retaliation,
is Hela
but
a
she
bad
welcomes
guy?
it, knowing that
Always.
any who enter Hell,
Aw.
God or mortal, will ultimately belong to her. With her growing power over time itself, Hela commands the chronovium to reveal the future, as she already claims dominion over the past. The god of mischief, Loki, discovers that Yggdrasil's sap now holds a new temporal magic, a result of the time stream entanglement, and begins experimenting with it. Using the sap's magic, he peers into multiple future versions of Asgard, seeing
Hi, Daw.
endless
How you
versions
doing?
of the realm in
Ben, what's
ruin,
up?
except for a single one, where Loki rules as king. Determined to bring this future to pass, Loki plots to seize the throne of Asgard, planning to place his father, Odin, into Odin's sleep and manipulate his brother Thor into exile. With this plan, Loki knows that
Honestly,
he
base
needs
plan.
allies, so he seeks out Carnilla, the Queen of the Norns, to ensure fate remains in his favor. Additionally, Loki also
Also, lore wise, not Marvel Rivals lore, but like the actual Loki, Norse god. Didn't he get a deer pregnant?
That's weird as fuck, bro.
Pretty sure there was like a whole story on it.
approaches his sister Hela, believing her vast allegiance will help secure the throne, though he knows that she will demand something in return. So, Loki arrives in Hell unannounced to annoy Hela as he presents his case to her, but she is skeptical, recognizing that all of his plans ultimately serve his own ambition. And this is where Loki reveals the secret of Yggdrasil's sap, demonstrating its ability to glimpse into the future and offering Hela a vision of
Does it
her
look right to you
own
guys?
destiny.
Look, it's like wiggling inside. Can you hear it? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a rattlesnake. He gave birth to Thor's six-legged horse, Selper. In actual Norse mythology, Hela is Loki's daughter, while the Marvel comics, she's the older sister. I mean, sister, daughter, wife, it's all the same in mythology. Hi, Roland, how you doing? Hi, Inspired, how you doing?
So any kind of pantheon mythology is always a suggestion of familial ties.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, no. It's like it's just a suggestion. Like in mythos, like in mythology, it's like, at least you don't have to go to a bar to meet someone.
That's really weird.
Mythology to you.
Destiny. Hela sees something within the vision that intrigues her, prompting her to agree to an alliance, but only and only if Loki helps her achieve her own goals with Crenovium. Loki agrees, though he fully intends to betray her later, yet he cannot be sure whether this particular deception will ultimately prove true or false. With Hela's forces potentially at his disposal, Loki's schemes for the throne of Asgard advance, but the true consequences of meddling with time will remain
Putting
uncertain.
this on is so
The
annoying.
god of thunder, Thor Odinson,
Probably
is
would be easier if I
currently
did
imprisoned in the Tower of Solitude by his brother Loki, who has usurped the throne of Asgard through
wait.
deception and powerful new magic. Thor's magical hammer Mjolnir smashes through the tower's walls, freeing Thor from this prison, who immediately flies to confront Loki and reclaim Asgard. Thor discovers Loki harvesting Yggdrasil's sap, rich in a new element called Crenovium, using its power to enhance his magic and possibly forge powerful weapons. Thor and Loki clash on the palace plaza, but Loki reveals that he has anticipated Thor's escape and has already allied with their sister. And that's when Hela arrives with an army of the dead infused with Crenovium, overwhelming Thor as Loki watches smugly. Despite his best efforts, Thor cannot hold off the endless legions,
Who is
and
surprised
Hela
here?
ultimately restrains him with a powerful spell. Loki declares that Asgard is now his, claiming that Odin has abandoned it and that he alone can reshape the fractured realms. Meanwhile, Hela, revealing her own ambitions, casts Thor into an unknown realm, ensuring that he cannot interfere with either of their plans.
And
Thor
just
then crash lands in a mysterious...
I mean, to be fair to them, Thor is just a punching bag.
That's true.
To be fair, in the game, Thor is just a punching bag too.
Until he punches back.
Nah. We're slow as fuck.
red-hued desert on Midgard, only to be immediately attacked by a gamma-infused, even stronger version of the Hulk, wearing some strange belt. Thor eventually disables Hulk's power-enhancing belt, reverting him back to Bruce Banner, who is shocked to see Thor and reveals that people have been searching for Thor for a long, long time. Thor, however, only cares about one thing right now: getting back to Asgard, and he needs Bruce Banner's help. Next up, we have family affairs being told from the perspective of the Asgardian messenger squirrel known as Ratatoskar.
Oh.
Now, Ratatoskar is right.
The
I right away
squirrel.
looked at the freaking screen, and it's not the squirrel girl. It's Loki on the screen. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day
I think it's that.
is ruined. Yeah.
Huh. I'm wondering what what do you call it? The squirrel girl control that squirrel.
I don't know.
Writing a letter warning of chaos spreading through Yggdrasil and the Ten Realms. Odin has fallen into a deep slumber, leaving Loki to seize the throne of Asgard and reshape it in his image. Now, a cosmic chronal surge disrupted time and space, mutating Yggdrasil and Asgard into a merged realm called Isgard, a fusion of the ancient and the new. Loki seeks to drain Yggdrasil's sap, which now contains raw, temporal power, likely to
Ew.
manipulate time for his own gain. Meanwhile, Hela, the Queen of the Dead, allied with Loki in exchange for expanding her dominion
I don't think
into the
anyone's
land of
surprised
the
about
living. But
that-
her true goals may be far more
the
sinister
dealings
than
they're
that.
doing.
With Hela's aid,
Yeah.
Loki banished Thor Odinson to a distant dimension,
Again?
leaving Asgard defenseless and under
Like a
their
fifth time,
control.
bro.
Ratatoskar calls on others to rise up and reclaim Isgard before Loki's actions doom all 10 realms, and possibly all reality. The Black
didn't
Panther,
realize.
King T'Challa, reflects on
Yeah.
the success of the
prepare a
intergalactic
specific
empire
piece
of
here.
Wakanda, a fusion of science and tradition that has spread across the stars. The Wakandan gods, known collectively as the Orisha, have fallen mysteriously silent. Even Bast, the panther goddess who chose T'Challa as her champion, has not talked to him in a while.
Why?
Wakanda is at war with two
Said you
versions
stinky.
of Doctor Doom from different timelines, both of them seeking control of the fractured time stream.
Yeah.
While praying for guidance, T'Challa is unexpectedly answered by Kalunia, the banished sister of Bast, who warns T'Challa of a growing darkness in the universe. The Black Panther distrusts Kalunia but begins to fear that the Orisha themselves may
Who's
have been
Kalunia
corrupted by
again?
this unknown force. Meanwhile, Princess Shuri, T'Challa's sister, urges T'Challa to allow Wakanda's Vibrano Chronovium to be used in the time stream reintegration device, but he refuses. T'Challa believes that Wakanda's greatest resource is not its vibranium, is not its infused vibranium with chronovium, it is Shuri herself,
Huh?
and entrusts her with leading the scientific
Why?
efforts. Shuri accepts T'Challa's orders, although she is very frustrated by them. And while reflecting on his next move, T'Challa finally hears from Bast, but her voice is different. It's laced with an unsettling darkness. She cryptically tells him that he is not the only, quote-unquote,
Okay, I have to say this. I'm zooming through this one so much faster. I'm actually like, and it feels so like solid, like it's not falling apart.
Really?
Yeah,
Well built Lego.
yeah. The last one, it was such a fucking pain. This one is just, I'm actually having a lot of fun and I don't have to curse it out.
Yeah.
Crazy.
King in Black that she has favored, as dark energy begins consuming the Hall of Jalia. Determined to protect Wakanda at all costs, the King T'Challa rushes towards the danger, prepared to defy even the gods themselves in order to protect the people of Wakanda. because that is the only thing he cares about. Wakanda forever. Next up is blind
Dark,
devotion.
how you doing?
King T'Challa, the Black
Dark, what's up?
Panther, after hearing concerns from Shuri, his sister, about the corruption of Bast, the Panther goddess, begins to travel spiritually to the astral plane, known as Jalia, seeking answers. Upon arrival, he finds Jalia deserted and lifeless, indicating something has gone deeply wrong. Through meditation and communication with Bast, he discovers that the goddess has indeed become corrupted. Bast then demands absolute loyalty and violent devotion from King T'Challa, promising him.
What do you mean violent devotion? Is there any other kind?
You got a point there.
Yeah, like, come on, realistically.
Him unlimited power if he serves
tired,
only her
work drained me.
and
Aw, man.
destroys all opposition. T'Challa
the day's
then
over now.
experiences a disturbing
Exactly.
vision of the heart-shaped herb glowing a fiery crimson rather than its normal purple glow, symbolizing Bast's corruption. He breaks the connection with Bast, horrified by the twisted, warped reflection of the Panther goddess. Stained
What about love devotion? That's a fairy tale you tell to your kids. Hi, Vinny. How you doing?
Hey, Vinny, what's up?
Also, I cannot find One Piece. Don't crack a One Piece joke.
with darkness
Jingle
and
jangles.
evil. T'Challa returned to the physical plane, awakening before a statue of Bast, which briefly shines with an ominous glow, reinforcing his fears of what has become. Resolute and defiant, King T'Challa vows to cleanse Bast of this darkness, pledging to save both his goddess and Wakanda from this mysterious corruption. Next up is Of Gods and Guardians, which is basically just a private log for
I'm having
Princess
progress.
Shuri. And Shuri privately confesses that she has lost all faith in the Wakandan gods, especially Bast, the Panther goddess. Wakanda's
Damn, Lifu choosing
intergalactic
violence
empire
today.
is in crisis currently,
Just today?
as their deities remain silent despite fervent prayers
sure it's
from
not
their
new
people.
here?
T'Challa, Shuri's
How you
brother
doing, Starwind?
and king of Wakanda, continues desperately
your,
reaching out to Bast
break
without
from work
success.
going?
Unaware that
Yeah.
the goddess has spoken directly to Shuri, but in a disturbing way. In Shuri's visions, Bast's voice is sinister and corrupted, prompting fears that she may manipulate T'Challa's loyalty to unleash darkness upon Wakanda. Shuri's suspicion is considered blasphemous and dangerous.
Have a good one,
Thus,
Dark.
she keeps
Bye.
these
Take care.
revelations
Bye-bye.
secret and cautious.
good
Alongside the
rest.
crisis of faith that Shuri is having, she investigates the cosmic mystery of the time stream entanglement and chronovibranium, which is a vibranium-infused version of chronovium. Upon learning of this darkness and such, Shuri asks the Guardians of the Galaxy to investigate a dark energy surge at the universe's edge, near the planet of Clintar, which is the home world of the symbiote
I
species.
heard something else. Not
Upon
Clintar.
approaching Clintar, though, the
no,
Guardians'
stop.
communication was
Honey, no, it's too early.
Heard
Oh no.
abruptly
Shut up.
lost, suggesting they may be encountering the same
piece? I just
corruptive
had the
force
piece.
that is affecting Bast
My
and the
karma
rest of
for
the
it.
gods.
For the joke.
With divine help unavailable currently,
That
Shuri
balance-
realizes that
balance
she
has been
must rely
restored.
on trusted allies and herself to protect Wakanda and the universe from impending danger. Sensing the cosmic disruption of the time stream entanglement, Adam Warlock instinctively retreats into his regenerative cocoon,
Hi, Penance. How
drifting
you
through
doing?
space.
Hey,
He
Penance.
is then telepathically contacted by a weakened Odin, who is trapped in the Odin sleep after Loki
So got a
usurped
brain. I
Asgard
learned
and
from you
transformed
guys.
it into Isgard. Odin warns Adam Warlock of an ancient, creeping darkness beyond Loki's schemes, one powerful enough to corrupt entire realities. Adam Warlock then encounters Bast, the Wakandan Panther goddess, who reveals that realities are now merging and ominously refers to a coming feast. Then, a dying celestial reaches out to Adam Warlock, warning him that before the Celestials, there was a primordial being of absolute darkness, a force even they could not stop. The Celestial named the entity as Null, the King in Black, revealing that he was slain by Null's sword and that his corpse still carries Null's corruption. As Adam Warlock tries to resist, Null himself enters his mind, dragging him through space towards his domain. Before Null can fully...
Yo, I'm on page 22 already. And all I have is this blunt weapon. That would probably not even kill a man.
Ensnare him, though, a brilliant burst of cosmic fire, the Phoenix Force, briefly blinds Adam Warlock's cocoon, offering a flicker of hope. Adam Warlock then crash lands on Clintar, the living planet of the symbiotes, realizing it is both Null's former throne and the prison where his own followers once sealed him away. Breaking free from his cocoon, Adam Warlock vows to prevent Null's resurgence, ensuring that light will shine in the end. Venom awakens in a war-torn nether realm, having escaped imprisonment by magic in Limbo, who warns him that the realm is in an endless battle between the gods and the demons. A sudden agonizing vision from the Clintar hive mind reveals something ancient and evil.
Isn't Null the king
in
of
black,
symbiotes? Yes,
Null,
he is.
has awakened and threatens all of existence.
That much I know.
Determined to stop Null, Venom realizes he must find All Black, the Necrosword, the legendary weapon that Null once used to slay an entire Celestial. So magic helps Venom by using her mutant teleportation ability to open a portal, sending him across the galaxy to the remains of the fallen Celestial where the sword may be hidden. Venom finds the Necrosword embedded in the Celestial's corpse, its darkness pulsing with ancient power, but no matter how hard he tries, he cannot pull it free. Unbeknownst to Venom, Adam Warlock's cosmic cocoon drifts nearby, awakening the Celestial's remnants, which release a psionic shockwave that hurls Venom into space.
Weird word.
Venom crash lands.
No, the word isn't weird. It's just stupid word. Not me starting drama with a word. And I'll do it again.
On Clintar, the symbiote homeworld, where he is embraced by his kin, only to realize that Null's influence is already creeping through the planet. Nearby, Venom discovers Warlock's cocoon, which the symbiotes are preparing to consume, but before they can, Venom tears it open to reveal Adam Warlock inside. Mistaking Venom for an agent of darkness, Adam Warlock immediately attacks, forcing Venom to defend himself while trying to explain their shared goal. Realizing their common enemy, Adam Warlock and Venom reluctantly agree to an alliance, both now fully committed to stopping Null before he can plunge the universe into eternal darkness. After the Milano ship crashes on an unknown planet, Groot wanders off, avoiding Rocket and Star-Lord's argument, and finds himself drawn to an eerie voice from the jungle. The jungle plants, part plant and part symbiote, warn Groot to leave, claiming they will hurt him if he gets too close. But Groot responds with kindness, confusing all of them. Groot realizes the symbiote plants have never known trust or friendship and tries to teach.
Also, he's trying to cram so much information in like one go. My brain's like,
Really?
Yeah, I'm doing this and reading chat and the Lego at the same time because my co-star is useless.
Wow. Hey Big Black, how you doing?
Throwing some shade. Oh,
always.
Dare you? How dare you?
Eddie Brock's son Dylan can connect to the symbiote hive mind. Oh,
really?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
didn't even know
that
he had a
either.
son.
Yeah, it's probably just in the com.
I was like anti-venom or something.
His son, anti-venom.
Venom's son.
Okay. Looks ugly. Like this. Sometimes the way they want you to assemble the Lego, it kind of doesn't make sense.
Defeats the whole purpose.
Yeah, it's like kind of stupid. Lifu experiencing turn off the radio. I cannot see the road sign.
Wait, that's me.
That is you, honey. Weirdo.
Okay.
Weirdo. Now, wait, hold on. So, like, they have these pieces like painted in that thing as black, but they're not
Yep.
black. They're gray.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a little confusing me. Just a little bit.
Teach them that strength comes from unity, not just survival. A massive explosion erupts from the crashed ships, spreading fire through the jungle, terrifying the symbiotic plants who cannot escape. Determined to save them, Groot extends his roots beneath the wreckage, overturning the ships to smother the flames, creating a firebreak and protecting the jungle. The plants are now grateful, and they
Peter
reveal
killed the
that
radio
Rocket
star.
has wandered into an old complex, now engulfed in flames. So Groot rushes
like-
to save his best friend. Inside
Dark
the complex,
Eye said
Groot
that.
finds Rocket trapped behind an enemy barrier. Nope.
Venom.
Groot finds Rocket trapped behind an energy barrier while monstrous black symbiotes swarm the corridors, trying to reach him. Despite being overwhelmed, Groot fights back.
Carnage
and the
Venom.
jungle plants, now his allies,
than Venom?
intervene,
I don't think
using their
so.
symbiotic abilities to consume the attack.
Wait, someone said Carnage is better than Venom?
Yeah.
Well, okay, now that's a bannable offense, right?
Not really. When Carnage was made, Spider-Man and Venom teamed up. They're like, oh, fuck that shit.
Let me know when I can ban. I'll wait.
Hey, Crimson, how you doing?
How you doing? What is it telling me to do? This doesn't make sense.
If this is overwhelming you, try watching a video on the convoluted history of Ghost Rider.
No.
Huh.
It ain't happening.
No.
It told me to attach this thing to this thing, but where the fuck am I supposed to put? Oh, never mind. I was supposed to get all these. I just didn't read the instructions.
Well, you said you can't read
My
it.
bad. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot the numbers are in Spanish and the colors are in Spanish too. My bad.
Attacking creatures. With Rocket safe now, Groot proudly shows him the plants that helped guide him. So Rocket is horrified that he even trusted a symbiote to begin with, but Rocket and Groot then return to the Milano, carrying the energy barrier as a tool to repair the ship, while Groot reflects on the power of friendship, even
Oh, not the
on
power
a
of
hostile
friendship.
world like
No, that's
Somehow-
Groot's
Clintar.
power. I can
After
see it. though.
Star-Lord crashes
My
the
Little
Milano
Pony
ship
shit?
on Clintar,
Friendship is
Rocket
magic?
searches a massive ship graveyard for
Yeah, but Groot is
salvageable
better.
parts to repair the ship. He quickly
ever-
realizes he's being
Gunpla?
watched
I don't know what
and
a
is soon
Gunpla
ambushed
is.
by monstrous symbiote
Gundam.
creatures with claws
Figurine.
and fangs.
Ah, no, never.
Rocket flees into an eerie complex of
Never.
ancient buildings, dropping a miniature gravity well behind him to annihilate some of his pursuers. Inside, he discovers advanced containment and weapons technology, realizing the place
Toxin.
may have been a prison or a lab meant to control the symbiotes. As he scavenges for parts, the facility's automated defenses activate, nearly frying Rocket before symbiotes destroy the turrets. Rocket fights his way to a small, secure side room in the facility, where he discovers a powerful Xandarian energy barrier projector, perfect for fortifying his position. Hot-wiring the barrier with salvaged quantum circuits, he successfully activates it, trapping the symbiote outside while allowing him to fire through it. Realizing that he can repurpose this technology to repair the Milano's engines, he devises a plan to escape with the components he needs. However, with more symbiotes gathering and the facility's doors starting to give way, Rocket prepares for one last desperate fight. Blaster charged and ready, he stands his ground, waiting for Groot, or anyone, to show up before he makes his next move. After crash landing the Milano ship on Clintar, Star-Lord Peter Quill defends the ship from attacking symbiotes while Rocket and Groot search for parts. He notices that the symbiotes on Clintar are different.
Watch me like get so into Legos that I'll start doing 12-hour long Lego streams.
Lifu, the VTuber Lego builder.
We have 2 more Lego streams incoming. One of them is notoriously pain in the ass. And the other one is a Minecraft one. Yeah, the fish thing is like a notorious one to be a pain.
Oh no.
Bonded to various alien species, and far more aggressive than usual. An explosion in the ship graveyard draws most of the symbiotes away, giving Quill a temporary reprieve to repair the Milano. Hours later, Rocket and Groot return with scavenged technology, including a vital energy barrier system that could stabilize the ship.
And hi, Sniffly,
Star-Lord
how you doing?
unveils his plan to escape, using a Celestial's corpse in orbit as an anchor for a quantum displacement swap, a technique inspired by the Negabands. Low. Rocket Raccoon, initially skeptical of this plan, realizes the plan might actually work, but warns that they need a force-dampening matrix to survive the swap. And Groot, with the help of Clintar's symbiotic plants, unknowingly gathered the exact piece of tech they needed. So, they activate the quantum swap, briefly entering the negative zone, where they come face to face with the floating celestial corpse. Now, at this point, the scanners they have start to reveal movement within the corpse. And Star-Lord, of course, panicking when he sees this,
Zaku is the best
forces them
Gundams,
back to Clintar. But not before glimpsing a mysterious symbiote figure and a glowing...
Like a Gundam grunt. The enemy Gundam grunts.
Oh, like a foot soldier?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love their design. They're so basic and it's great.
Then the basic bitch. Don't worry, guys. We'll go to Starbucks tomorrow.
Ew.
Cocoon. Though Rocket and Groot are frustrated with his rash decisions, Peter Quill remains confident that his leadership saved them, while the Celestial's corpse still looms ominously above. Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow, infiltrates Alchemax.
Okay, I love the game, and I genuinely, I do like the design of the game. There's one problem with it. Why did they make Black Widow look like a Karen? That's kind of criminal.
Max's Tokyo headquarters in the year 2099, searching for a classified Mercury-level asset. Black Widow expertly navigates the building's high-tech security, including laser traps and elite guards, in order to reach a heavily restricted underground vault. Inside this vault, she discovers encrypted files referencing an old super soldier serum, as well as Krakoan flowers and surveillance photos of herself and Nick Fury. At the center of the room, she finds a massive, frozen crystal containing a mysterious human figure, the asset she is here searching for. Initiating the thawing process on this crystal, she is absolutely stunned as she sees a man in red, white, and blue emerge. It is
Captain
Captain
America? Oh, hell
America,
yeah.
Steve Rogers,
Oh,
frozen since World War II. A disoriented Captain America immediately wakes up and asks about the Red Skull, only to learn
I'm sorry, but like Marvel Rivals also did not do any favors to Captain America. Now, every time I think about Captain America, all I'm thinking about is screaming "Assemble" and just standing alone there.
assemble! Wait, where's everyone?
Just alone there. Assemble this motherfucker.
from Natasha that the Red Skull has been dead for over 50 years. Before both of them can process the situation, the Public Eye security force storm the chamber, forcing Natasha and Cap to fight their way out. As they reach the building's lobby, they are confronted by a massive Public Eye mech, which Cap takes down using a piece of its armor as a makeshift
I'm
shield.
Mechanical
However,
Mac.
the mech
Hey, Mac, how you
activates
doing?
a self-destruct sequence,
Wake up,
causing
samurai.
a massive explosion. Cap shields Natasha from the blast, but vanishes in the aftermath. The Black Widow escapes into the night.
In the movies, isn't Black Widow dating Hulk? In the movies.
No. I think at one point, but no.
Her mission incomplete, but for the first time in decades, Natasha feels something unexpected. She feels hope.
He's not.
The X-Men, known as the Wolverine, shares his recent adventures over
The
a
dog
drink
is
at
here.
Krakoa's Green Lagoon bar, reflecting on the
Doggo.
chaos caused by the
He's
time stream
dog.
entanglement. Krakoa was displaced to the year 2099, where Magneto has transformed it into a sanctuary for displaced mutants, though tensions remain over Logan's work with human resistance fighters. The Wolverine recounts how he searched for the Black Widow, Natasha Romanoff, in Tokyo, only to find Captain America, Steve Rogers, freshly thawed from a mysterious Alchemax lab under attack by Doombots, created by, of course, Doctor Doom. Wolverine
course.
and
Really?
Captain America fought side by side, taking down the Doombots, but Logan realized hiding Cap on Krakoa could put all mutants in danger. So, with the goal of keeping Captain America safe, he then brings Cap to a resistant safe house. As the Wolverine then used Krakoan
am I supposed to
medicinal
put
flowers to
this?
help Captain America recover from his long stasis and battle injuries. Steve Rogers, then eager to fight
Right, it's not
alongside
now?
Wolverine,
Okay, so now I'm at a point where it doesn't even show where to put this. It's just like,
Really?
it just makes sure it looks something like this. Bro, what?
Yeah, just guesstimate it, bro.
Like, the fuck you mean?
No, you have to guesstimate it, baby.
What to have a meltdown? What? What? Hey, I, I, I guess this. I don't know.
against tyranny once more, offered to join the resistance, but Logan warned that his presence would draw too much attention to what they are doing.
League dropped a new
Instead,
video. I
like,
know,
Wolverine
but you can see we're doing something else. Who cares?
Yeah, it's an event.
Devised a plan to send Captain America to the intergalactic
How do I put
Empire of
this?
Wakanda,
Where
where
do
the
I
Black
put that?
Panther, King T'Challa,
Captain America
has been seeking
fought-
allies against an ominous
Cap-
coming threat across the
Wolverine
good?
universe.
and Captain
So
America
then, using a
fought
cameo
side by
being
side in
gifted
World War
to the
II.
resistance,
I can see it.
Logan led Captain America to a Wakandan embassy in Tokyo, where a portal
Makes
then
sense.
opened to Wakanda's empire. Captain America then saluted over to the
Oh, that's where I
Wolverine
put
as the
it.
portal closes as he steps through.
Oh.
This-
Guys, I am done with bag 1 out of 3. This
Guys?
never happened. Nothing. But I'm done with 1 out of 3. I have only 2 bags left. I think I'm gonna be done before the stream is over.
Nice. Wolverine is canonically 180 years old. He's old. Old man.
How old?
Old man Logan.
Yeah, how old?
180.
He's just a baby. Oh, we're gonna finally start assembling the glove.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a lot of golden pieces here. I'm assuming the jewels are in the last bag, though.
Perhaps.
Appearing into the unknown future, leaving Wolverine to resume his search for the Black Widow. Now, as Logan finished his drink here on this bar, Magneto reflects on the story he had just heard and reflects on the growing list of potential allies in this new era, considering a partnership with humans, while Logan knows that his next mission is just beginning. In the year 2099, the Yoshida Corporation prepares to sell high-tech weapons to a rising New York crime syndicate
Wolverine's arch
called the
nemesis is 200 years
Castiglions.
old.
Now, their
Ah.
representative, Johnny Tower, turns out to be Frank Castle, the legendary Punisher, and kills Shuri Yoshida on the spot. The rest of the Yoshida
Damn.
guards unload their weapons into Castle, but he survives, revealing his iconic white skull symbol underneath his tattered shirt. Before Frank Castle can finish off the remaining Yoshida forces, though, Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow, intervenes, demanding he let them go. The Punisher is shocked to see that Natasha is still alive after more than a century, and the two realize they both have undergone anti-aging treatments. Natasha
Wait,
reveals
Punisher
she
too?
recently freed Captain America Steve Rogers from a secret Alchemax facility, but since then they were separated.
I didn't know
Captain
Punisher
America
went through
has
that.
vanished.
Me neither.
Now, their conversation about this is cut short as the public eye has soldiers storm the warehouse, forcing them to fight side by side. Now, the Punisher, known for his lethal methods, surprisingly holds back and uses non-lethal force at Natasha's
the Punisher I
insistence. And then after the fight, Castle realizes that Natasha had lured the public eye there on purpose to test his loyalty. And this puts a strain on their already fragile trust between one another. However, despite their differences, Frank Castle agrees that if they want to find Captain America and take down Dr. Doom,
Captain
they
Americans
will need to start trusting each
and
other.
Wolverine
Next
get
up,
senior
we have
disco.
Hydra's hymn, which is
Oh, no.
told through
Voice chat.
a conversation
Oh.
There
between
you go.
two Hydra agents.
Oh, nothing we can do
Now,
about
this story
that.
takes place at the Chitaris base, which is a top secret Hydra facility hidden inside a mountain in Antarctica, considered one of Hydra's most important operation centers. The base is involved in both super soldier experiments and occult operations, blending science and mysticism. The Winter Soldier, Bucky Barnes, was captured and brought to the base, supposedly for reconditioning and stasis. Before that could happen,
Okay.
though, Hydra's mysterious occult ops division claimed him, a faction within Hydra that mixes cosmic horror and mystic rites. Occult Ops is attempting to open a portal to Maveth, which is a dead planet on the far side of the universe. They believe unlocking this gateway is the key to Hydra's ultimate ascension. Now, the Winter Soldier is believed to be
Why
a
would they think
potential
that?
conduit for assessing Maveth, possibly because of his path or
Cultist.
unique physiology. Whichever it is, they want Bucky Barnes. Hydra's priests chant an alien hymn, a ritual
Bro, all I know about Bucky is that that poor guy is being searched by freaking everyone like a lab rat. Poor dude.
What does
believed
anyone
to
give a
bring-
shit about Captain America? I mean, he's a super soldier, but is only at peak physical condition. He's not some mutant or whatever, literally just a human. Because he brings hope. He's a symbol of hope.
Yup.
grant access to ancient, otherworldly forces beyond human comprehension. One of these agents having this conversation is skeptical, insisting Hydra's strength lies in science, while the other agent is increasingly convinced that the supernatural is real and powerful. Hawkeye, real name Clint Barton, is assigned a solo mission to infiltrate a Hydra base in Antarctica's Ross Island to rescue the Winter Soldier, Bucky Barnes. Now, Agent 13 pilots a Quinjet and briefs Clint on the mission, revealing that Bucky infiltrated the base 3 days ago, but he lost communication after just 8 hours.
Damn.
The base is built on ancient ruins beneath the Iberus ice shelf, and Hydra is conducting both super soldier research and occult experiments. Clint Barton begins to reflect on his time as Ronin in the past.
Don't get me wrong, I like Captain America. It's just funny how many times he is needed to save the world.
Yeah,
I
let the
think
man
that's
rest.
intentional. He's a master leader and tactician, considered one of the best in the universe. Wasn't
In multiple
Captain
universes.
America created as a character when US really needed like that fictional character for uplifting?
That's probably the origins, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But later on it shifted.
Yeah, but I care more about the origin than what they did later on. Is this oh? I don't know what the hell this piece is. It's like a weird misprint there. I guess
Darwin says yes.
okay. So I mean, there's a reason why a lot of people are so mad about the original characters being changed like this, like they are right now. And it's justified. If you consider like how they were originally created and what people are doing with them now, it's 100% justified to feel angry.
Yeah, like Mickey Mouse.
So, like, for example, the reason why there was such a big outroar with like Snow White, it's the same reason. Like the reason why she was created in the first place. And it just kind of feels like we were just being jackasses with the origins. Anyway, we're making like the lower part of the glove right now.
Nice.
Past, acknowledging that while he once walked a darker path, he needs to be Hawkeye again, and he needs to stay grounded. He prepares for the mission, selecting a mix of explosive, bladed, and non-lethal arrows, as well as his twin swords. Agent 13 then warns Clint that if Bucky is beyond saving, Hawkeye's priority should be to retrieve intel and escape. As a Quinjet nears the drop zone, Hawkeye pushes aside his doubts, determined to bring Bucky home. Now, a vehicle will be
Time to
waiting
go
for
home,
him at the
soldier.
landing site, but the safest approach is through the upper levels of the base. Despite intel recommending he avoid the lower levels, Clint and Barton suspect there may be supernatural threats hidden below. With the cargo door open, Hawkeye takes a deep breath, steadies himself, and jumps into the Antarctic night, ready to face whatever awaits him. The entire world mourns the reported death of Captain America, while Hydra agents stationed at an Antarctic base discuss their secret experiments and the time stream entanglement. Suddenly, Hawkeye
I really hate
infiltrates
the
the
word
base,
entanglement.
eliminating the Hydra guards and navigating the underground facility to
hate a lot
locate
of
the
words, don't ya?
captive Winter
A little bit.
Soldier. He finds Bucky in a containment tank labeled Canary, but is attacked by a monstrous Hydra
God.
super soldier before
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Alpha Bravo.
Thank you for the Twitch follow.
Where the hell
How
are
you doing today?
Scared me. Oh, I had to get 2 of the
he could free Bucky. As Hawkeye struggles, Bucky
from
Fire
work.
awakens,
from
Oh
work?
no.
revealing a shocking transformation.
work.
His cybernetic arm has been
The work.
replaced with eldritch tentacles. With his new monstrous limb, Bucky kills the Hydra soldier and escapes the tank. but he insists on completing a mission before leaving. Hawkeye and the Winter Soldier descend deeper into the facility, discovering an ancient chamber with a massive portal. Hydra has been trying to summon something from the great beyond. Bucky connects his tentacles to the altar, triggering a surge of power, but realizing he must sever his corrupted arm in order to stop the ritual. At Bucky's command, Hawkeye cuts off the
Doesn't
tentacle
look like
limb.
something, guys.
Damn, that's 12 hours. That's graveyard shift, bro.
Oh, that's odd. That's rough.
Yeah, Captain America always have to sacrifice himself.
Mm-hmm.
He has a hero complex.
I mean,
I think that's like his character flaw or some shit.
his kryptonite.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
Causing a massive shockwave that collapses the chamber and shuts the portal. As all hope seems lost, the portal reactivates, with Captain America, Steve Rogers, emerging, deflecting debris with his shield and rescuing Hawkeye and Bucky. Cap
Graveyard
then
shifts
explains
and
that
morning
he is
shifts
from
this week?
another timeline
Ew.
and has
Oh,
brought
that's
them to Wakanda's intergalactic empire, where
But morning
Bucky
shift is normal.
receives a new cybernetic arm before Cap asks him for a favor in
I love my
return.
job, so I don't mind.
Captain
That's good.
America,
Good.
Steve Rogers, a man displaced in both time and space, finds himself in a futuristic intergalactic empire of Wakanda. As he reflects on how much the world has changed, he reunites with Hawkeye and watches over the injured
Is it better
Bucky
for him to
Barnes,
sacrifice himself,
unsure
or to
of
order
how
someone
much
else
of his
to
old
sacrifice
friend
themselves?
remains after Hydra's latest.
Ooh.
Captain America.
Are you asking me?
No, Undying is saying that. I'm reading chat, honey. You know,
Okay, okay.
you got to answer too.
Wait, no, I was concentrating on this. It's like whole 4 pieces, and it's like figure out where it has to go. Kind of cursing out.
I'll sacrifice myself.
To sacrifice yourself?
Yeah, instead of having order someone to do it themselves.
I mean, it depends. It genuinely depends on for whom.
The world.
Oh, fuck the world. Next
Forget that.
question. I'm not a self-righteous person. It's more like, do we really need that, like, taught from accounting? You know?
Okay.
What? Am I wrong? I think I'm
I don't know,
reasonable.
Todd. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, like, why wouldn't you sacrifice? You don't know the Todd. The Todd doesn't
Fair.
know you, so sacrifice the Todd. Honestly, it's kind of easy. Like, simple.
Oh no, Steve Rogers will sacrifice him for the greater good. No, he's a Tau player.
Oh, who?
Captain America.
Where did you get that information?
Penance. And I just
Captain
drew the line.
America? What?
Honey.
Yeah. What? I am making my gauntlet so I can snap all of you out of my orbit.
Steve Rogers is Captain America's real name.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh. Yeah.
I see, honey.
This experiments. Captain America recounts his past. How
Oh, you guys just wait until I'm done with the gauntlet? Like, you guys are gonna be gone. It's like gonna be done. Bye.
We know that Undying. I think that's like the basic lore everyone knows.
he was frozen, thawed out in 2099 by Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow, in an Alchemax lab, and later aided by Logan, the Wolverine, to escape to Wakanda. Now, the Black Panther, King T'Challa, and his sister Shuri welcome Steve into Wakanda. revealing the time stream entanglement's effects on reality, and also asking Captain America to gather elite warriors for an impending war. Steve chose Bucky as his first recruit, unknowingly saving both him and Hawkeye from certain deaths inside Hydra's collapsing Antarctic base. Now, as Steve and Clint discuss their next steps, Bucky suddenly wakes up in agony, his new cybernetic arm mutating again as dark forces whisper inside of his mind.
Damn, this dude never
Possessed by
catches a
an
break.
unknown eldritch force, Bucky attacks, forcing Steve and Clint to lure him into an open space for a safer confrontation. Now, Princess Shuri devises a way to reset Bucky's corrupted arm, using Hawkeye's perfect aim to land a chemio bead arrow on a precise point on his cybernetic limb. The shot is successful. Bucky collapses, freed from the dark
And he
forces'
sleeps.
control, though the princess
night,
suggests more
Alpha.
tests
Good night,
to
Alpha.
understand what happened to him. With his allies by his side, Steve Rogers, Captain America, finally feels a sense of belonging in this strange new world, ready to face the battles ahead together. Dr. Victor Von Doom visiting Dracula as he offers him a rare crystal known as Chronovium, born from the time stream entanglement, which of course is the result of Dr. Doom and his future counterpart, Dr. Doom 2099, messing with the fabric of space-time. Dr. Doom proposes combining Dracula's
side of the
immortal blood
Gauntlet.
with Chronovium to freeze New York City
My
in
intrusive
eternal
thoughts
night,
took over.
offering it as Dracula's empire.
Broke it.
Now, Dracula is a bit hesitant,
Oh, no.
so
My
then
intrusive
Dr. Doom
thoughts.
promises access to the Vampiric Verses,
Holding,
which is
he's
a
holding.
page of the Darkhold, which would allow vampires to walk freely during the daylight. This is an offer that Dracula simply can't refuse. He agrees, giving Dr. Doom a drop of his blood to begin the spell. Dracula has trapped New York City in eternal night, unleashing his vampire army on its citizens. Cloak and
Hey,
Dagger
Souls, how you
fight to
doing?
protect the city, but things
How you doing,
have
Soul?
changed for them. Because during a cosmic event known as the Time
Barton
Stream
is
Entanglement,
80%
Cloak and
deaf.
Dagger were
Yeah, we
caught
know he's deaf.
mid-teleportation, causing their bodies to merge into one physical unit, meaning only one of them can physically exist at any given time. The Fantastic Four's Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards, confirms their
Did you guys see the upcoming Mr. Fantastic skin? The Dadtastic?
I love that skin.
Yeah, the skin kind of slaps. Now,
I'm building a Lego time machine to counter your Lego Gauntlet, Lifu. Says Big Black.
well, you better hurry. I'll be down soon. Better rush.
molecular fusion, as he explains that they are entangled at a subatomic level, allowing only one of them to manifest while the other remains simply a voice in their partner's head. Cloak
Souls is talking
notices
about
Dagger
everyone in
becoming
chat.
more
Hmm?
That's crazy.
Huh? Honey, I paused so I can hear you.
No. Soul says, how about you, Fufu?
Oh,
He's talking about everyone in chat.
okay. Yeah, I paused to hear you and you stopped talking. Like, what the fuck? How dare you?
ruthless as the time goes on, while he is growing more merciful, reversing their usual roles. Meanwhile, Reed Richards and the Iron Man Tony Stark argue over how to handle the vampire crisis in New York City. Reed Richards develops a prototype version of the time stream reintegration device that may restore Cloak and Dagger to separate bodies, but the process is risky and untested. So Reed gives them a warning, and Dagger completely ignores Cloak's hesitation and forces the experiment to go through, successfully restoring their separate forms. But Reed warns that their energy signals are still connected, meaning teleportation could re-entangle them. So, leaving the Fantastic Four's Baxter building, Cloak and Dagger head into a battle against vampires on a ferry. But on that
Fucking
ferry, a
Dagger,
trap has
woo!
separated them, leaving Dagger outnumbered with no escape. Cloak chooses to teleport to save her on the ferry, knowing it would cause them to merge once again, but he refuses to let Dagger die.
I thought they were merged at all times anyways.
No,
No?
no.
So how does it work then?
It's just this variant that happened. You have to
Oh,
realize there's variants. There's multiverses and stuff.
I
Stop
don't know,
right there, criminal
multiverses. No,
scum.
I'm not gonna stop.
Nobody breaks the law on
Gauntlet is
my
getting
watch.
made.
The stream is entangled in entanglement of all sorts of entanglement.
Bro, telling me what's with all the entanglements? Oh,
Thank you for the support, Jason.
thank you so much for the support. No, but like, what's with all the entanglements? Like, relax with that shit. Where's the piece? Who took my piece? Never mind, I found it.
Cloak successfully
Probably Moose, like, sitting under the desk stealing pieces one by one.
Oh yeah.
rescues Dagger and the civilians on the ferry, but just as they feared, they are now re-entangled. Dagger is once again trapped inside Cloak, only able to communicate through his mind. Despite the setback, Cloak promises to lead Dagger through the darkness as she has always guided him back to the light, proving that even though they are at odds right now, they are still a team. Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards, is studying a chronovium crystal as he makes an interdimensional call to an alternate version of Princess Shuri of Wakanda. And as the two are talking about chronovium and are talking about the time stream reintegration device that they've worked on, Princess Shuri introduces the term chronoverses as they begin to find out the time
Just
stream
like DC,
entanglement
there's a
has
bunch of
created
different
branches.
universes. Yep.
Yeah. A little too much if you ask me, though. They could easily, like, chill a little bit with the multiverses.
Put it down to like 10 Earths.
Yeah, yeah.
They did.
Maybe for like a
Mm.
month.
New 52 happened for like a whole like what 6 years for DC.
Oh, we're not talking about the current DC. I don't want to talk about that one.
New 52. But
I
then the
don't
one
wanna.
we're on right now is Rebirth.
Why do you hurt me so much? Why do you insist on hurting me?
Is this Marvel Rivals lore specifically? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Alternate realities. So far, they know of at least 4 known realities, due to both of them having varying degrees of interactions with these alternate people, such as Shuri now teaming up with an alternate version of Captain America, who was not awoken from his ice until the year 2099. Additionally, Shuri is also working alongside displaced heroes like the Wolverine, the Winter Soldier, and Hawkeye. And they're sitting here, they have a whole gang of interdimensional heroes. Meanwhile, Shuri goes on and she says she has felt a darkness going around the universe. So she sent the Guardians of the Galaxy to the planet of Clintar to investigate. But since
Again?
arriving, they
Yep.
have gone silent. And on top of all of that, about a week ago, Shuri sent her brother, the Black Panther, King T'Challa, with a heart-shaped herb to Reed Richards' universe in order to potentially use that herb to cure the vampires in New York City. The only problem is, it's been a week. Reed Richards has no knowledge of Black Panther arriving. Where is the Black Panther? The Black Panther is in New York City after recently arriving through a portal from the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. As he arrives with the
Listen, the fact that they have all these portals and whatnot, and they're always late to everything is a little annoying. Like, how are you always late with all the portals in the universe?
That's like how it's like asking why Flash is always late when he has super speed.
Bro, and I'm not even touching that. It's like a whole set of mess on its own. Like, someone explain to me what's the logic? Why do we have all that shit and everyone is always late?
The heart-shaped herb in hopes to cure the vampires of New York City. However, as he's walking, trying to find the Baxter building, Black Panther is ambushed by vampires and manipulated by Dracula, who uses a blood-infused chronovium crystal to begin transforming him into a vampire.
That's why
Dracula
Batman is the goat.
fails
Yeah,
to bite T'Challa.
not only he doesn't have portals, he's gonna be there before something even happens. Like, getting too heated over it. Get a watch, get a calendar. What is going on? Does Lifu intergalactic traffic? Shut up.
Due to his vibranium suit. So Dracula instead tries to magically enslave him. And you already know, T'Challa, the king of
Hi,
Wakanda,
Nico.
the Black Panther,
Nico, how
is
you
going
doing?
to fight back. And he does for a while. And he escapes Dracula's grasp. However, he was not able to avoid becoming a vampire. The Black Panther is now roaming the streets with a thirst
I
for
didn't know
blood,
that happened.
disconnected from
He has
Bast
a vampire
and the
skin.
other Orisha gods.
Does he?
As now
Yeah.
he is in New
I don't-
York City,
Oh,
no
yeah, you're
longer the Black
right.
Panther, now a vampire,
I know.
conflicted about using the heart-shaped herb on himself or not. The Human Torch, Johnny Storm, patrols Dracula's New York City every single night, burning vampires and keeping the area around the Baxter building clear. Human Torch's defiance makes him Dracula's top target, with the Vampire Lord sending his best lieutenants after him specifically, but none of them can handle Johnny's superheated plasma form. And one night, while sweeping Madison Avenue, Johnny witnesses an explosion and a massive rock-like creature emerge from underground. Realizing that it is one of Mole Man's deviant mutates, but now it's a vampire, Johnny Storm attempts to burn it, but the flames have absolutely no effect on its stone body. As the creature rampages
Hey, Aaron, how you
towards
doing?
the Baxter building,
How you doing,
the
Aaron?
Thing, Ben Grimm, arrives to the scene to help. But even his strength
Morbius is the
struggles
best vampire of
against
all
the
time,
monstrous vampire. And then a few moments later,
Morbid
they are
time.
aided by Spider-Man, who swings in, uses his webbing to hold the creature in place, while Johnny Storm devises a risky plan to collapse the street beneath the monster. Johnny then baits the creature into lunging at him, while Ben rips
Bait.
Spider-Man's web from its anchor, dropping the monster into its original underground cavern. As the monster clings to the edges of the hole, Johnny unleashes a Nova Blast, superheating the concrete and steel, forcing it to fall into the
Nico.
abyss. The molten wreckage seals the cavern, but Johnny Storm knows that this is only a temporary victory, because Dracula will try something much worse next time. However,
Like what?
standing on the street looking towards Dracula's castle,
I still cannot
Johnny-
get over the fact that there's fucking Dracula in Marvel Rivals. Bruh.
Why not?
Because bruh.
Bro.
Bruh. Why is there Dracula?
Johnny Storm smirks and challenges the Vampire Lord directly and screams at the castle, "Come and get me, if you've got the
That
guts."
sounds good.
Dr. Doom arrives at the Sanctum Sanctorum attempting to claim the Darkhold from Dr. Strange. But Stephen Strange
Marvel
is a
has
very
Hercules,
smart
what do you
man.
mean?
Once he sniffs,
They
gets a little
do?
sniff of Dr.
And
Doom
Loki.
wanting to use a Darkhold,
And
Dr.
Odin.
Strange
I know
hides
that.
it in another dimension. However, due to the time stream entanglement, Dr. Strange is trapped in the astral plane where he discovers that Khonshu now holds the Darkhold. And with New York City now overrun by vampires, Khonshu wants the Darkhold to cast a spell known as the Montesi Formula that will destroy all vampires.
Dracula
But
is in DC as
It
well.
would also kill the innocent
Nuh-uh.
ones that were turned into vampires as well.
Yes.
So,
Nuh-uh.
Doctor Strange, who learned from the Scarlet Witch that Khonshu is a bit of a fiend for challenging
Not gonna lie, I thought he'll say something else, not a fiend. I'm intrusive thoughts.
is in games. He's a bit of a gambler. Dr. Strange challenges Khonshu to a game of Senate, using Dr. Doom-inspired strategy to win the game, escape, and reclaim the Darkhold. The leader of both Krakoa and Arakko, Storm, is caught in a sudden cosmic disturbance while walking along Arakko's shores on Mars. A massive time storm erupts, distorting reality, causing Krakoa and Arakko to overlap and merge, and nearly becoming one entity, risking destruction of both. The storm accelerates time chaotically, making plants grow and decay instantly, while unknown crystals rain down, disturbing space and time. Storm instinctively realizes she can control the storm, not through weather manipulation, but by guiding the flow of time itself, like an experienced ship captain. She prevents Krakoa and Arakko from permanently fusing, helping them separate before the storm fully subsides. As the time storm ends, Storm finds herself mysteriously transported from Arakko to Krakoa without using the gateway that is needed to go into Krakoa. So she begins to question this, whether this is the same reality that she left. She begins to wonder if this timeline has shifted and if her loved ones and allies are still the same ones. The mysterious time-infused crystals remain, which she gathers to investigate, believing Charles Xavier and Magneto must be warned
How am I
immediately.
supposed to put this
As
in?
she looks around, Storm sees unfamiliar faces among Krakoa's
breaking
survivors, realizing the storm may have pulled people from different times or realities themselves.
Okay, it's so
Despite the
intact. It's so
uncertainty,
intact.
she resolves to
Why
lead
can't
and
Storm
protect her
manipulate
people,
time? Dude, I have
whether
no
they are
idea.
from her
That's
past,
the progress
her
so far.
present, or her future.
Hell yeah.
Down
Looking good?
in limbo,
Looking good?
Magic returns from a brutal, time-spanning war only to be visited by the Scarlet Witch, Wanda Maximoff, who seeks her help in an even greater multiversal conflict. Wanda reveals that Doctor Strange has shown her the full scope of the time stream entanglement, proving that reality itself is unraveling. Magic is skeptical of this, but Wanda insists that her unique soul-based magic is crucial in saving countless lives across dimensions.
Can I
Before
believe she
Magic
won
can
on a
answer, though,
technicality?
she transforms into her demonic Dark Child form, testing Wanda's resolve by pointing the Soul Sword at her throat. The tension is broken when the Wolverine arrives, revealing he is on a mission to rescue a lost mutant child who accidentally transported into Limbo. Now, Magic, remembering her
child?
own childhood trauma in Limbo, immediately agrees to help Logan and
Wait, is that how Magic got her powers? She went to Limbo?
I thought she was the daughter of the King of Limbo.
That's what I'm confused. What? What's going on?
Wanda locate the missing child. They track her to a cave, but Wanda's hex accidentally triggers a rock slide, trapping the girl inside before Logan can reach her. Magic then uses her stepping disc to safely teleport the child out, and the Wolverine comforts her, vowing to bring her home to Krakoa. Using a Krakoan gateway seed, the Wolverine opens a portal to the mutant island of Krakoa, inviting Magic to return home with him. Magic agrees to join him, but only if the Scarlet Witch, Wanda Maximoff, the daughter of Magneto, can come as well. But because Wanda is not a mutant, she needs to get past the gates of Krakoa. So Wanda casts a spell to
Wait,
alter
so the mutants can just walk right through? Is that the
Yes.
okay. Kind of weird.
the portal, ensuring that Krakoa will accept her entry. Magneto stands on the shores of Krakoa in the year 2099, reflecting on the struggles of mutant kind and how they have finally found a home in the future. Magneto is shortly joined by Storm, reminding him that while they have fought hard for this moment, there are still lost mutants scattered across space and time. Wolverine arrives through a Krakoan gate, having rescued a young
get a free
mutant who was
pass?
accidentally trapped in limbo, followed by Magic, who is changed greatly from the version they once knew. And moments later, Wanda Maximoff, the Scarlet Witch, and more specifically, Magneto's long-lost daughter from another timeline, steps through the gate using chaos magic to bypass Krakoan's mutant-only entry rule. It's at this time Wanda and Magneto share an emotional reunion, and she explains that she has been holding her universe together for far too long. But now she sees the bigger picture. Everyone's battles are connected.
Okay.
Wolverine, preparing to leave for another mission with Black Widow, reminds them that there's a war to fight, and Magneto reconsiders Krakoan's isolationist stance.
What the fuck?
Inspired by Wanda's words, Magneto realizes mutants across time and space need their help and agrees on an alliance beyond just protecting Krakoa. Wanda then suggests modifying Cerebro with chaos magic to track the lost mutants across dimensions, and Magneto reconstructs the device using buried metal fragments. When Magneto dons the enhanced Cerebro, he sees flashes of mutants across the multiverse. He sees warriors, kings, and cosmic forces waiting to be found. With a newfound purpose, Magneto declares that the gates of Krakoa are open to all mutants across time and space, echoing Charles Xavier's legendary call to them all, as he says, "To me, my X-Men." Mantis awakens as a prisoner in the Collector's Museum, trapped in a glass tank among other strange life forms in his new intergalactic theme park. While telepathically scanning her fellow captives, she connects with two unique minds, a joyful creature named Jeff and a deadly warrior known as Psy. Realizing her psionic powers are being suppressed by the Collector's containment field, Mantis devises multiple escape plans, all of which fail until she is forced into a deadly arena match. Mantis is pitted against another version of herself, confirming that the Collector has captured multiple Mantises, or Mantis Eye, whatever you want to say, from across the multiverse.
I'm gonna call it a mantis. Multiple mantises, a mantis. A flock of mantis.
Than fight, the other Mantis, exhausted and hopeless, helps Mantis escape by guiding her astral form out of her body, sacrificing herself in the process. Mantis takes refuge in the astral plane, using her connection to the surrounding alien plants to regrow a new physical form and break free. Determined to free the others, she rescues Psy from her cell and convinces her to join the escape, despite Psy's initial skepticism. Before leaving, Mantis insists on saving Jeff, revealing that he is a small, hyperactive land shark with a contagious...
So wait, she's the one who saved him? Like what? I didn't know that. Spaced?
sense of optimism. Together, the three of them fight through the Collector's guards, commandeer a ship, and blast their way out of the theme park. As they escape, Mantis vows to return, not just to destroy the Collector's prison, but to make him experience what it means to be a captive himself. Jeff the Land Shark finds himself trapped in a small glass enclosure within the Collector's intergalactic theme park, unsure of how he got there in the first place. Though he is frustrated, he tries to stay optimistic, recalling his past adventures with friends like Gwenpool and Kate Bishop. He telepathically connects with Mantis, who is another captive in this theme park, and senses her distress when she is taken to an arena for a deadly fight. Determined to escape, Jeff repeatedly smashes himself against the enclosure and fails to break free. Mantis and her new ally, Psy, return to rescue him, but Psy remains wary of Jeff and his overly enthusiastic nature. As they flee, Jeff is distracted by an unusual scent and discovers the Collector's private gallery filled with powerful artifacts. Following his instincts, Jeff devours nearly everything in sight, including a mysterious metal vial labeled PM, causing him to suddenly grow to enormous size. Now a giant, Jeff rampages through the facility, smashing open countless enclosures and freeing other captives. Mantis convinces Jeff to follow her and Sai to the hangar, where they steal a spacecraft and make their escape. As they fly
I
away,
need to do
Jeff
this
looks back at the still
twice.
trapped creatures, and Mantis promises Jeff that they will return and free
man.
all of them and make Collector pay. To which Jeff
so
responded with an
confused.
enthusiastic "Murr!" In the past, Sai, who's also known as Psylocke, hunted and exterminated insect-like demons terrorizing a village at the base of Mount Chiaru, but was unexpectedly struck down by an unknown.
So I am like almost done with like the base of the glove, and honestly, this thing is kind of big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even started on the fingers and stuff like that, so it's gonna be like kind of like this big. That's kind of big. I didn't expect it to be this big.
Force. She awoke much later, trapped inside the Collector's intergalactic
Wait, Jeff ate
menagerie, this
the Infinity
theme park,
Gauntlet that had all the
and
stones?
a prison, where she was displayed as a rare
Nice.
and dangerous specimen. Psylocke allied with a fellow captive, Mantis, to break free, reluctantly joining her and Jeff the Land Shark in their escape. As they fled in a stolen spaceship, Jeff senses they were being followed, and soon after, the Collector's massive battleship materialized behind them. Mantis piloted them into an asteroid field to evade pursuit, but was forced to take refuge inside the mouth of a massive space whale known as an Encanti. Inside the Encanti's body, Psylocke realized that it was infested with an alien parasite known as the Brood, which she initially mistook for demons from her homeworld. Psylocke fought through the Brood swarm using her psionic abilities to link the Encanti's suffering with the Brood Queen, forcing her and her brood to retreat into space. Grateful, the Encanti transported them to the intergalactic empire of Wakanda, but before they get there, Jeff repaid the favor by giving the space whale a dental cleaning. So before they could even reach Wakanda,
Yo, they
Mantis
didn't include enough of these swinging thingies. I'm like one short. Sure, it's gonna be fine, right? Gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great,
The best.
right?
intercepted a distress call from Star-Lord and the Guardians of the
Just broke it.
Galaxy, leading her to change course
They'll
for the
never know.
symbiote-infested planet of Clintar. As Mantis prepared to leave, Psylocke heard a powerful
Hook. Hook. I broke it. I broke it.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I broke it. Where was it? Yeah, where was it? Lower. Didn't include enough pieces. How could Lego do this to me? I trusted them. I think it's stable. I think it's stable. Look, the base is done. Ooh, the base is done. I'm done with 2 out of 3 bags.
telepathic call inside of her
Nice.
mind saying, "To me, my X-Men," and realized she had to travel to the living island of Krakoa, believing it may hold the key to returning
Stop
home.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
But why are they all fighting each other?
Because it's fun. Have you ever seen like a family member or a loved one or a friend, and instead of saying hi, you just punch them in the face? Fun.
Fun for the whole family.
Namor rules over the vast undersea kingdoms, uniting Talokan, Atlantis, and Lemuria under his reign, but he desires to expand beyond the oceans. Namor views humanity as the greatest threat to the planet, polluting the seas and disrupting the natural balance, and decides the time has come for
Hi,
war.
Bob.
His first target
Bob.
is Jeju Island in the Pacific, but knowing powerful beings will oppose him, he seeks an alliance with Krakoa, the mutant nation.
I
So
see.
Namor-
I see the stones. I see the Infinity Stones. I see them. You guys see the shinies? Look, the shinies. Inside. We're so close. Oh my god. This bag is just like a sack of like small parts. That's all it is. Just small parts. Look, they even included the sign that says Lego Infinity Saga, Infinity Gauntlet.
Uses a seed he planted in the
I've been
ocean
here for
floor,
10 minutes.
activating a Krakoa
Listen. I'm preparing to snap the whole world, okay? I deserve some forgiveness.
gateway, allowing him to traverse time and space to reach the mutant homeland of Krakoa. Once getting there, he is greeted by Magneto, Storm, and Magic, with Magneto asserting that Namor is one of them, as his ability to pass through the gates confirms that Namor has mutant heritage. Namor scoffs at Charles Xavier's vision of peaceful coexistence, calling it a naive dream that will eventually fail when humanity turns on them once again. Storm and Magic caution Namor against unnecessary war, while Magneto acknowledges his plight but warns that genocide will not be tolerated by any means. Magneto reminds Namor of Krakoa's core law, murder no man, and warns that if he wages war on humanity, Namor may find that Krakoa will stand against him. Namor leaves without making a final decision but returns to his throne, pondering whether the mutants will be allies or future enemies. Ultimately, he orders his armies and sea beasts to prepare for war,
Only thing you'll
declaring
be
that
able to
Jeju
snap
Island
away
will
is
be
your
the first to
browsing
fall,
history, Lifu.
and if necessary, Krakoa may be next. Luna Snow performs a massive concert on Jeju Island, singing in front of 100,000 fans when the ground suddenly shakes unnaturally. A colossal tsunami appears on the horizon, driven by an immense shadow lurking beneath the water, revealing itself to be the legendary sea creature, Monstro. Using her cryokinetic powers, Luna Snow freezes the tsunami in place, momentarily stopping the disaster and saving thousands of lives. However, Monstro breaks free from the ice, revealing a massive wound that has driven it into a rage, causing it to lash out with its tentacles. Realizing the wound is the cause of
Oh my
Monstro.
god. So it's like the whole story of, oh baby, he's just misunderstood. He just had a wound. Ugh. I hate those. I hate those stories. Just make some sushi out of him. Right?
Yeah.
Then it's like mentally not there. he checked out already.
Monstro's aggression, Luna uses her unique healing ice to mend the injury, soothing the creature and preventing further destruction. As Monstro peacefully retreats into the ocean, Luna Snow is then approached by Namor, the ruler of Talokan, who acknowledges her
Yeah,
actions
what?
saved both the surface
I hate Namor
Why?
because he's weird.
dwellers and his own people. Namor then reveals that Monstro was wounded by a reckless submarine, which led to its rampage, and cryptically warns that all surface dweller vessels will soon be destroyed. Despite the tension, Luna Snow boldly challenges Namor's arrogance, insisting that the true loyalty and admiration must be earned from people, not taken by force. Luna Snow even invites Namor to join her for an encore at the concert,
What
hoping
the
music
hell?
might ease tensions.
Bruh, imagine you're preparing to wage war on humanity, right? Would you be convinced to not do that because of some wannabe pop star? If anything, I would be more convinced, like, okay, yeah, time to get rid of humanity.
But Namor declines, warning that
Based.
soon the surface world will chant his name instead of Luna Snow's. As Namor disappears into the ocean,
Such a
Luna
narcissist.
reignites her performance, but deep down, she worries that the power of music will not be enough to stop the war that is coming.
The power of
Iron
friendship.
Man, Tony Stark struggles to combat the vampire invasion of Manhattan, as his armor's thermal-based targeting systems are ineffective against creatures that generate no body heat. After wasting nearly $98 million worth of missiles, Tony Stark realizes that he needs a new strategy and uses his Unibeam armor overdrive to wipe out a horde of vampires down in Hell's Kitchen. But before he can celebrate this victory, Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards, calls him back to the lab, revealing that Ben Grimm has recovered a highly pure chronovium crystal that may
The power
power
of
the
nuclear
time
fire.
stream reintegration device. Stark and Richards then debate whether to test the TRD prematurely.
Bro, I swear to God, there's like gnomes living on my table and taking my pieces. I'm like 100% convinced of it now. It's like I'm gonna look at the piece and then like I'll look away for a second and it's gone. It's the little gnomes. I know it.
With Reed Richards pushing for experimentation, while Tony Stark insists that they only have one chance to get it right, so they can't take too big of a risk. Their argument is soon interrupted when Moon Knight arrives, revealing that the vampires have been using the construction site as a secondary nesting ground. Tony Stark realizes a little bit too late that he was lured into a trap, because vampires had been waiting silently in the rafters, ambushing him and Moon Knight. Moon Knight then uses an enchanted Ankh to repel the vampires, explaining that the only true way to wipe them out is by using an ancient spell known as the Montesi formula. This spell
Montesi.
is written within the Darkhold, but its pages were scattered across New York City when an alternate Wanda Maximoff pulled Doctor Strange back into their dimension. Moon Knight warns that using the spell would destroy all vampires, including the innocent New Yorkers who were turned into vampires, forcing Tony Stark to consider an impossible moral choice. However, before Tony Stark can even make
Well, what would you do? Would you risk like a whole city of vampires instead of turning them down to stop one huge evildoer? Or would you let him go rampant just to save those people? Hello?
Yeah.
What?
Say again?
Okay, never mind.
a decision. His AI,
Okay.
Friday, detects a massive Asgardian power surge in Central Park, forcing Iron Man to change course, leaving Moon Knight with one final question. Whose side are you on? Squirrel Girl and her army of squirrels fight off hordes of vampires in New York City, protecting the city from the supernatural invasion. Her best friend, Tippy Toe, alerts her to a strange occurrence.
There we
A
go.
giant
Squirrel
squirrel has
time.
crash landed in Central Park. The injured creature introduces herself as Ratatoskar, a legendary Asgardian squirrel from
Oh, so he does-
Yggdrasil,
so she
claiming
does
that it was
control him.
attacked by Dr. Victor Von Doom and
Hello?
Dracula. Ratatoskar then reveals its
Hello?
horns is made from
What?
Yggdrasil's wood, carrying life-giving
I heard
powers
you.
that could permanently destroy Dracula, making
that
Ratatoskar a prime target. Now, before Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe can process his revelation, Dracula and his elite vampire army
Perfect.
attack them, demanding Ratatoskar be turned over to him. Squirrel Girl and her squirrel allies battle Dracula's forces but are quickly overwhelmed as a vampire lord turns her squirrel army against her. Dracula's mind control leaves Squirrel Girl paralyzed with shock, as even Tippy Toe turns against her, preparing to attack her. At the last moment though, Iron Man and Moon Knight arrive, blasting Dracula's forces and breaking his control over the squirrels. However, within the chaos, Dracula escapes with Ratatoskar, leaving Squirrel Girl devastated and determined to rescue her.
What would they hate on Tippy Toe? Why are you guys hating Tippy Toe so much? Like, I know Tippy Toe is kind of cringe, and honestly, after I found out that Tippy Toe is supposed to be a girl, it's kind of blurs now. But what's with the hate?
Her new friend. Despite wanting to chase after Dracula, Iron Man insists Squirrel Girl retreat, carrying Squirrel Girl to safety, leaving her feeling helpless, and for the very first time, uncertain of victory. Penny Parker reflects on the chaos caused by Dr. Victor Von
Bro, I
Doom,
cannot find the piece.
the
Like, what
destruction
the
of the
fuck?
web of life and destiny, and her own displacement in Tokyo, far from her old life in New York City. Despite the heavy burden, she tries to remain optimistic, focusing on upgrading her spider mech and protecting time and space. Penny Parker has been experimenting with chronovium, discovering it is some form of crystallized time, though its full properties remain unclear. Penny is doing her job in patrolling the web of life and destiny and spots a Doombot sneaking towards the Master Weaver and his apprentice,
squirrels get gentle?
Spider
No.
Zero. Penny then ambushes and destroys the Doombot midair, sending debris scattering across the web strands. And this is where the Master Weaver cryptically tells Penny that all
But there's like literally a whole ass piece missing that I actually really do need. Like a whole ass piece on the front of the glove.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
See what?
Maybe he's in one of the bags.
Anyway. Oh, this is so frustrating. It's gonna look lopsided. Ugh.
things, including chronovium, are part of the web, but gives no further answers beyond that. Spider Zero, meanwhile, is writing messages and attaching them to
Dude,
chronovium.
what the hell is Spider Zero? You're blocking all of the light. What the hell is Spider Zero? I never heard of that.
Sending them through portals to other versions of herself. Penny learns that Spider Zeros can influence other realities, but Spider Zero warns her that the web is too fragile to make drastic changes. And when more Doombots begin to attack, Spider Zero effortlessly portals them away, making Penny realize that there's much more to her powers than she understands. And as Penny Parker resumes
guess I
her
will leave it
patrol, she
lopsided.
reflects on her father's legacy and how, despite everything, she believes that he would be proud of her and the work that she is doing for the multiverse. Spider-Man Peter Parker swings to the Queensboro Bridge every week, longing to visit Aunt May. But the bridge
Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man. Was that the one that fought the Green Goblin? I'm bad with names, so I might not recognize the names right away. Spider-Man Zero, the girl in the Spider Mech is 2099. Oh,
He's the one, the first Spider-Man movie one.
so the Green Goblin one. Yeah, I would say he definitely is a lot better than the previous ones. Not previous one, the new ones. Oh, okay. People might get mad at this, but I really fucking hate the new ones
Tom Holland.
where you have Zendaya. I really hate
Holland, yeah.
those.
Andrew Garfield's a good one. The Amazing Spider-Man series, pretty good.
I didn't watch it.
It was really good. He definitely had that iconic Spider-Man banter down pack. You should watch it.
Mm, eh,
I'll watch it with you.
eh. Okay, they. Oh my god. I think it's like a big misprint here in the instructions.
You're
Is
cutting out. a
patrolled
little
by
bit.
vampires, making escape from Manhattan virtually impossible. Frustrated about being sidelined from scientific efforts on the time stream reintegration device, Peter Parker reflects on his past while watching the blood moon over New York City. Now, a mysterious note from someone called Spider Zero appears before him, claiming that the web of life and destiny needs his help. And Spider Zero then opens a portal revealing the web, a vast cosmic network connecting all spider people across reality. But Peter Parker refuses to leave his home. Spider Zero says she will return and hopefully, Peter Parker will have a different answer. This is when the Human Torch, Johnny Storm, interrupts Peter's brooding and says that he has
This supposed to be like the Knuckles or something? So weird. Maybe it is supposed to be the Knuckles. Wouldn't know. Knuckle deficient over here.
You're missing a knuckle.
exciting news. Blade has finally appeared in Central Park. The two speed over there and Peter and Johnny find Blade battling vampires, who reveals he's been investigating how Dracula managed to conquer New York City. But before they could get more answers from Blade, Dracula himself emerges from the shadows, forcing the trio into a desperate fight. Dracula then transforms into a monstrous bat-like form, extinguishing Johnny's flames and captures Blade, flying towards his castle. And as Peter Parker watches Dracula escape with Blade, he begins to doubt himself, wondering if he should have accepted Spider Zero's offer after all. The vampire hunter known as Blade returns.
Blade, my god. Blade is dead. Get over it. You'll never get another good movie of it. Just accept it.
Yeah, because the
Crush your
actor
dreams right now.
because the actor is an asshole.
Yep. He did good movies, but goddamn.
Turns to New York City and learns of Dracula's eternal night spell over the entire city. Shortly thereafter, Blade, Spider-Man, and the Human Torch fight Dracula, but Dracula is able to defeat them. Blade and the messenger squirrel from Asgard, Ratatoskar, are imprisoned by
Every
Dracula
time he says Ratatoskar, I
under
hear
Central
Ratatouille.
Park. And this is a big
Hey.
problem because that is where Dracula's castle now lies. Next up is Web Warriors from the perspective of Spider-Man, Peter Parker.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man says that he is recruited by Spider Zero, who gathers multiple Spideys across dimensions to deal with a multiversal threat. They end up in Tokyo in the year 2099, where a major tear in space-time is shredding the web of life and destiny apart, which is the multiverse's cosmic connective tissue. Now, this new team that's getting put together is consisting of Penny Parker and her Spider-Bot, a punk rock Spidey with a mohawk and a guitar, a chill, low-effort, just chill guy overall Spidey person, and Spider Zero, of course, the team's leader. They have formed a multiversal team, which is
Wait, is that where the skin is coming from? From like this multiverse?
The Spider-Verse. I think the Spider-Verse is much different.
I see.
Yeah.
tentatively called the Web Warriors, but you know, that name could change, to repair the tear and save all realities connected by the web. Their opponent? The Master Weaver, Spider Zero's former mentor, who was originally the guardian of the web. The Master Weaver is said to have gone rogue, believing he can use the chrono energy from the rift to strengthen the web, but at the cost of Tokyo's entire population. The Master Weaver then banished Spider Zero for opposing his plan, forcing her to build a resistance from alternate universe Spideys. The mission now is to patch the cosmic rift before the web unravels and the entire multiverse collapses. The Daily Bugle's J. Jonah Jameson reports that New York City has been in darkness for an extended time now. Vampires roam the city freely, as Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards, and the Iron Man, Tony Stark, are working on a cure.
Listening about this huge arc of vampires, why didn't they, instead of zombies, did the vampire horde shooter mode? They literally could have just tapped into so much there.
They could have, yeah, but they were tying in the What If Marvel. It was Marvel Zombies. Yeah, What If?
And just missed opportunity.
No, it was the perfect opportunity. They had an event coming up with the release of that.
But they disagree on the methods on how to use it. Meanwhile, the Fantastic Four, Squirrel Girl, Moon Knight, and Cloak and Dagger patrol the streets, saving civilians from vampires. And of course, that menace, Spider-Man, once there's trouble afoot, he goes through a portal to go to the future. Who knows where that guy went? He's a menace! Khonshu's avatar, Moon Knight, has formed the Eternity Knights, which consists of course, himself, Moon Knight, Iron Man,
Of course.
the Wolverine, the Winter Soldier, and a new sword-wielding...
The What If show is so bad, there's an actual whole show on it?
No, it's the What If. It's like basically multiverses.
Okay.
There's one where the zombies, the other one is probably when everyone is evil. I don't know. Like I'm just like guessing.
Okay.
ally. Now, after they assemble, Iron Man enhances his armor with Chronovium and develops a time-rewinding tech to go alongside with it. Now, this team is crazy. They fight vampires with lethal tactics. Now, you have to remember, some of these vampires out here, they were just innocent civilians. They were just living in New York City, and they got bit by vampires. Not all of these guys are Dracula's henchmen. You know what I mean? You gotta remember that. But hey, Iron Man is just punching him right in the jaw with this new tech he's got. Now, Moon Knight notes that they have seen a rise in a rival vampire faction, led by someone in white armor. Who could that be? Susan Richards, also known as the Invisible Woman Susan Storm, gazes out from the Baxter Building at a permanently darkened New York City, as she longs for the sunlight while reflecting on her relentless fight against Dracula's forces. The Fantastic Four's robotic assistant, Herbie, brings her tea and reminds her that she hasn't taken a break in nearly 7 days. And upon hearing this, a heated moment arises when Herbie tells Sue that the world needs her more than her children do.
Yeah, Sue.
Making her question if she's failing as a mother.
Oh,
Susan later learns from Reed Richards that Herbie wanted to leave the Baxter Building to help Friday, which is Tony Stark's AI. But Reed Richards denied Herbie due to safety concerns. Realizing that she and Reed had made Herbie feel unappreciated, Susan tracks his emergency signal to Grand Central Station. And on her way there, she encounters Bats, who is Doctor Strange's ghostly Basset Hound, who tells her that a giant robot has crashed near the Grand Central Station. Invisible Woman goes even faster to the station to find Herbie, and he is atop a damaged Stark Sentinel, desperately trying to recover Friday's memory files before they're lost forever. And once Susan gets there, a horde of vampires attack them, forcing Sue to fight while witnessing a strange phenomenon. Her force projectiles are seemingly reversing the time damage on the robot. And just as Susan began to struggle against the overwhelming enemy, a swarm of spider bots arrive, assisting her in repelling the vampires.
Wait, why did you say enemy
Are
like
these
that?
spider bots Spider-Mans? No. Susan says, I think these were made by Penny Parker. And now Susan, moved by Herbie's bravery to help Friday, reassures him that he isn't just a tool to the family. He is part of the family.
He is the
and
tool
Susan promises
of the
to talk
family.
to Reed about giving him some more upgrades. To which the idea is brought up that maybe some lasers could be part of that upgrade. Dr. Stephen Strange and Mr. Fantastic Reed Richards extract time energy from the Book of the Darkhold in order to power the time stream reintegration device. However, as they're trying to do this, the Iron Man, Tony Stark, attacks.
I think I'm developing like a piece blindness. I will see every single piece when I don't need it, and when I need it, I won't see it. Piece blindness. Is that a thing?
Yes.
I'll make it a thing.
Claiming that they're missing critical pages in order to do this. They're missing the Montesi formula, and they are missing the vampiric verses. So as all three of them argue, Reed Richards now is less confident in using the TRD so soon, adding yet another wrench into the story of how to find a solution for the vampires in New York City. The Thing, Ben Grimm, is doing his daily patrol. I mean, not daily, nightly, always. It's always night. Nightly patrols, and he discovers that the new vampire army in Washington Square Park is led by a vampiric King T'Challa. Now, once the Thing gets in there, they start talking. All right, here's the thing. He's very persuasive. And the Thing says, here's the thing. You need to consume that heart-shaped herb. We need...
Is this why everyone was spamming here's the thing when the thing dropped? Is that the reason? Bruh. It was like,
pun can't.
dude, it was for a month.
I know, it was back to back.
For a whole month, everyone was like, oh, here's the thing. Like, bruh, die. Trying to put it in without breaking it.
Dominic Toretto pulls up and goes, heard someone say family.
Shut up. Put it backwards. Fuck. Now I'm gonna break it. Put it backwards. Fuck. Why did you guys not tell me I'm putting it backwards? Come on.
Yeah, guys, come on.
Come on.
Hey, hello, how you doing?
First you're hiding the pieces, now you're doing this to me. Come on, guys. How are you doing, Hiro? No, Hiro has been here. Why are you confusing me?
You. We can figure out another solution to end the vampires, but we need you to be you. So King T'Challa consumes a heart-shaped herb, temporarily curing himself. Look at the adjective, temporarily. Because once he does that, his blood returns to being Wakandan, to being pure, to being sweet, to being desirable by the vampires. So the vampires attack him, and during this attack,
why did he say it like that?
Mr. Fantastic Reed Richards intervenes, arriving with a miniaturized version of the time stream reintegration device, restoring all of the vampires back to human form.
But Lifu, here's the thing. Shut the fuck
because
up.
Reed Richards used this miniaturized
There's a special level of health for you guys. Lifu, here's the thing.
TRD to reverse time in this localized area. T'Challa is now re-vampirized as a side effect, but they don't have another heart-shaped herb to reverse the effects, so he is now a vampire once again. What? The Human Torch, Johnny Storm, has always wanted to be a superstar, even before he became one of the Fantastic Four. But the stakes are at an all-time high now. New York City, overrun by vampires, and it's been going on for a long time now. So they need to come up with a plan, and Johnny Storm comes up with this grand plan. Johnny Storm is going to become Harry Potter. Oh no,
wait, what?
He's going to sacrifice himself.
Oh.
He wants to create a noble blast to distract the vampire horde, as his sister, Susan Storm, is planning to infiltrate Dracula's castle. So, Johnny Storm takes a moment to reflect on his growth and his legacy as a Human Torch, as this plan might be what makes him the star that he's always meant to be. Lin Lee, the new Iron Fist, meditates under the Tree of Immortality in Kunlun, reflecting on how he became the protector of the mystical city after wielding the shattered sword of Fuji. The time stream entanglement has merged Kunlun with the other capital cities of heaven, but all the other
Shut up,
immortal
Jonathan.
weapons have mysteriously vanished,
Naiba.
leaving Lin Li alone. As he ponders his
hell,
fate,
like,
a green mist
place
materializes
for
and
you
attacks him, revealing itself to be a thief stealing enchanted fruit from the tree of immortality. The Iron Fist gives chase, leaping across rooftops, and eventually recognizes the thief as the Prince of the Orphans, the immortal weapon of Zigambo. The chase leads Lin into a shadowy underground realm known as the Land of Shadows, which was once the infamous 8th City, a prison for the capital cities of heaven. Inside, the Iron Fist finds the Prince of the Orphans caring for a sick infant named Lhasa, whom he rescued from a war between ancient forces and elder gods. Iron Fist then uses his Shi to restore the decaying enchanted fruit, saving the child and earning the Prince of Orphans'
that's-
respect. In
I knew he was
return,
trolling me.
the prince offers to train the Iron Fist in martial arts, knowing he never properly trained in the ways of past Iron Fists. However, before they could begin their training, Kunlun's guards arrive, ready to execute Iron Fist for stealing the sacred fruit, but they are stopped by Dizang, the mysterious ruler of the land.
What? What did he just say?
I don't know.
But they are stopped by Dizang, the mysterious ruler.
I swear to God, I am not trying to clown here. I thought he said stop by they them. I am not trying
crazy.
to crack a joke. That's literally what I heard. The One Piece recipe book go through. Oh shit, I have not checked my emails. I've been so swamped with everything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
Thank
dog.
you.
I'll do the post tomorrow. I'm so sorry. It's been so hectic. My apologies. If you want, you can blame Wyatt. I don't know why, just because. Like, just blame Wyatt. Just because it's fun. I'll allow it.
Of the Land of Shadows.
But thank you so
Dizang
much.
warns the Iron Fist that many in this realm seek to claim the power of the Iron Fist. But if he disrupts the balance, he will have to answer to.
So I just wanted to check since something bounced. Really? No. If you want, I can check right now. Oh, I actually won't be able to. I'll check after the stream, and
Yeah.
I'll let you know. But like, Throne does have issues sometimes. Like, quite frankly, Throne does have issues here and there. The Zang, the famous rapper. Okay. Hi, Firebird. How you doing?
How you doing, Firebird?
Dizang himself. After the time stream entanglement rips Krakoa from its original timeline and displaces it into the far future of 2099, many mutant
Where's the
leaders are
peace?
scattered across time, leaving the Quiet Council diminished to only Emma Frost, Storm, and Magneto. So a meeting is called, with Emma Frost proposing the revival of the extravagant Hellfire Gala to publicly assert Krakoa's strength and relevance despite their time-displaced crisis, as she aims to counteract the
need one more
negative
piece
publicity
here.
caused by the Wolverine's involvement with the human resistance against Alchemax. Now, Wolverine's alliance with the human resistance led to saving Captain America, but severely harmed mutant kind's reputation, prompting Alchemax to impose sanctions and lawsuits against Krakoa. Emma Frost, though, strategically counters Alchemax by using Krakoa's miraculous biopharmaceuticals, the flowers of Krakoa, to directly compete with Alchemax, crippling their market dominance and forcing the company to retreat legally and economically. As a result, Alchemax attempted to sabotage Krakoa's shipments, hiring mercenaries through the oppressive police force known as a public eye. But Emma Frost
had plastic surgeries in one of the timelines. That's funny. But that kind of makes sense. Considering how they made her personality, that checks out.
personally defends the shipments and acquires blackmail material to neutralize future threats. Now, despite Magneto's hesitations about potential risks of putting on the Hellfire Gala, Emma secures the Council's approval to host the gala by arguing that it will establish critical alliances and visibility to unite the scattered mutants and to bolster Krakoa's security. With 2 thumbs up from Storm and Magneto, they both leave, but Emma Frost stays. Emma Frost privately reassures the sentient island of Krakoa, promising relief from its pain caused by the time stream entanglement, as Emma Frost hints she is secretly intending to enlist a special doctor to assist Krakoa, a very critical fact that she purposely hid from the proposal of the Hellfire Gala to the rest of the Quiet Council. Within the Book of Doom, there is a passage from the Doctor Doom 2099 variant, as he reveals that he's been pretty impressed with the present-day Doctor Doom, despite not liking him and what he's doing at all, because Doctor Doom 2099 reveals that present-day Doctor Doom created this elaborate plan to create a vampire war in New York City to merely cause a distraction to harvest pure blood Chronovium from Dracula. Dr. Doom is said to have manipulated Dracula, helped the heroes at key moments, and claimed his true prize, a blood-infused Chronovium crystal, would theoretically make the wielder immortal. So the vampire crisis was part of a long con, as Dr. Doom ultimately walks away victorious. But Dr. Doom 2099 says this is merely just the beginning of a series of manipulations across the timeline. A chrono rift in Tokyo 2099 destabilizes the web of life and destiny, splitting heroes into 2 factions with opposing solutions. Penny Parker, Venom, Bruce Banner, Doctor Strange, Namor, and Wolverine are led by Spider-Zero on one team, who want to plug the web into cyberspace to repair it. Spider-Man, Thor, Captain America, Iron Fist, Luna Snow, Jeff the Landshark, and later Squirrel Girl side with the Master Weaver, as they aim to use Chronovium to reinforce the web the old-fashioned way. And after an early skirmish, Penny's team wins and escapes through a portal, but Spider-Man pursues them alone. While Penny mistakes Spider-Man for her late father, Peter realizes that she's seeing a version of herself and chooses not to correct her for a while. Galacta intervenes, replacing Thor early on with Squirrel Girl and returning the God of Thunder back to Isgard. Meanwhile, Namor secretly partners with Jeff to destroy the web and conquer the dimension using his hoarded Chronovium.
Is a little
In
plotter.
the final showdown on top of the Stark Fujikawa building, right by the Web of Life and Destiny, Jeff betrays Namor, using his Chronovium staff to both digitize and reinforce the web simultaneously. Jeff the Landshark has saved the day and possibly the entire multiverse.
Oh, never mind.
Despite being betrayed, Namor respects the double cross, knowing that Jeff was just doing what he thought was right. With Tokyo saved, the web stabilizes and the multiverse.
Wait, so Jeff saved Tokyo and now everyone wants to make sushi out of him. That sounds reasonable and completely worth it.
Yeah.
Stands ready for its next war. The Quiet Council being established after mutants unified on the living island of Krakoa. Now, this council consisted of 12 members divided into 4 different ideological seasons. You have Autumn, which consisted of mutant kind's greatest leaders. You have Winter, which are the more radical thinkers. You have Spring, the more compassionate and nurturing voices. And finally, you have Summer, which is right down the middle. It is just and fair representatives. Now, if you're not that good at math, we have 12 members and we have 4 seasons, meaning each season consisted of 3 seats on the council. And together, they embodied the entirety of Krakoa's diverse population. However, following the time stream entanglement, it scattered many of the mutants across time and space. So of the 12 members of the Quiet Council, only 3 council members remain. At the seat of Autumn, we have Magneto. At the seat of Winter, we have Emma Frost. And at the seat of Summer, we have Storm.
Man.
Now, if you didn't notice, the spring seats are completely empty. All of those members displaced across the timelines. So Krakoa, displaced to the year 2099, within itself has a fractured council. Now, you hear me talk about Krakoa being a living island, but you may be one of the people that doesn't really know what that means. So let me explain it to you. Let me lay it down for you like this, brother. Krakoa is not just a homeland, it's not just a location, it's not just island. It is an actual living, sentient, mutant island, constantly evolving along with the species that inhabit it. Its native flora produces powerful medicinal compounds with the effects that include curing life-threatening illnesses and extending lifespans for both mutants and humans alike. Now, these Krakoan flowers are now highly sought after, as you could probably guess, becoming a major economic and political asset in mutant kind's dealings with the outside world. Now, the Hellfire Trading Company, led by the Quiet Council's Emma Frost, distributes these pharmaceuticals, using them to forge strategic alliances and defend Krakoa's interest around the world. Now, among these pharmaceuticals, there is one drug known as, forgive me, Cracomycin 1, and that functions as a universal antibiotic offered to the world as a quote-unquote gift, though it's really just used as a vehicle to get ahead in the global negotiations of politics. Now, on to the next question you may have. You hear me talking about the Hellfire Trading Company, and you may be wondering, what is that? What does that name mean? Well, Hellfire in the Hellfire Trading Company comes from the Hellfire Club, and this club was originally a secretive society of powerful mutants known for hosting lavish parties that displayed their wealth and their influence. With the founding of Krakoa as a sovereign mutant nation, the club slowly evolved into the Hellfire Trading Company, led by Emma Frost. So now that it's an actual company operating globally, their new mission is exporting Krakoa's gifts, notably its miraculous medicines like we talked about, to the rest of the world, even to those who feared or hated mutants themselves. And they do this to maintain a political and an economic leverage around the world. However, despite this change in purpose, the Hellfire Club's signature social event, known as the Hellfire Gala, continued annually, becoming a global spectacle featuring heroes, politicians, and celebrities. The Hellfire Gala now serves not only as a party, but as a strategic hub for diplomacy, alliance building, and mutant visibility on the world stage. The Hellfire Gala, as you can guess, is a huge deal. If you want to talk about big deals, if you want to talk about the big guns, if you want to talk about the big players, we got to move over to talk about the Wolverine, all right? Because after Krakoa is displaced from the present day into the year 2099 because of the time stream entanglement, Wolverine takes on multiple responsibilities. You know, this man has to lead the X-Force. He has to protect Krakoa, and he has to search for all of these displaced mutants. And beyond mutant affairs, Logan, the Wolverine, becomes deeply involved with a growing resistance movement fighting to prevent Dr. Victor Von Doom from conquering the future, which is the premise of why all of these problems arose in the first place, right? The time stream entanglement is because of Dr. Doom tampering with time. So Wolverine teams up with human heroes like the Black Widow and the Punisher, working against oppressive mega corporations and political regimes of the year 2099. Now, this alliance Wolverine has with human rebels frustrates Magneto, who sees it as a betrayal of Krakoa's isolationist security. Right? You have to think about it. Take a second. Let's take a second to break this down.
I don't want to think about
You have
it.
Magneto, displaced into a different year, into a different universe. His whole island. And then, at the same time, like what? Let's say like half of the mutants that lived there are now gone. They vanished. We don't know where they're at in the timelines. And then of the mutants that are still there, you have the Wolverine, one of the most powerful mutants, now teaming up with humans, who are actively trying to gut Krakoa for its resources. There you go. I just put you in the mindset of Magneto. Now I'm going to take you out of the mindset because that's a bit dangerous. He's a dangerous guy, okay? So not only is Magneto frustrated with this alliance Wolverine has, the world starts to take notice with this. And specifically, as an example, a Daily Bugle headline questions whether the Wolverine is committing treason by cooperating with the Resistance and helping Captain America return. While the Wolverine's actions with the Resistance appear to be heroic and strategic, he also has a personal motive driving his journey beyond Krakoa. Because during the time stream entanglement, Wolverine was separated from his allies, including his greatest love, Mariko Yashida, by joining the Resistance.
Wait, what?
Especially.
How many greatest loves did Wolverine have? Like
Only a lot.
I lost track of it by this point. Like what?
Keeps getting more and more. What the hell is going on?
Like what? The 100th one?
In Tokyo, he hopes to access their intelligence networks and uncover any clues about Mariko's fate. The Wolverine's commitment is absolute.
He's really a dog, huh?
He's willing to go through mega corporations and even Dr. Doom himself to reunite with her. With Krakoa's valuable resources attracting constant external threats, a dedicated strike team was created to proactively defend the island and its people. This elite unit is called the X-Force.
If Wolverine is around 200 years old, he had many lives. Well, they live just as long. He's just a dog. Come on.
The Wolverine serves as the head of security and the field leader, continuing to guide the team despite the chaotic fallout of the time stream entanglement, which displaced many of its original members. X-Force operates with a military mindset, ready to strike preemptively or retaliate decisively against any threats to Krakoan sovereignty. Now the X-Force, and Krakoa at large, they're such big deals, they're such big threats, that they have not one, not two, not three, but 4 consistent enemies since arriving in the year 2099. Let's list them off, shall we? We got Stark Fujisawa, which is a mega corporation in Tokyo. Speaking of Tokyo, the police surveillance state, known as a Public Eye, is also against them. We also have the organization known as Alchemax against them. And to top it all off, if that wasn't big enough, basically the whole city's infrastructure against the X-Force, their biggest threat is Dr. Doom 2099.
Stop right
the
there,
Wolverine
criminal scum.
recounts his
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Every time he says entanglement, take a drink.
Don't do that. You die.
Yeah, nah, fuck that shit, bro.
Do not take shots every time he says entanglement. You will literally die. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Covert mission to rescue Captain America, who had been kept in stasis for decades by the mega corporation known as Alchemax. And after the Black Widow revived Cap from being frozen, Wolverine smuggled him across the galaxy to safety. With that job done, the Wolverine turned to a personal quest, returning the Muramasa Blade, which is a cursed weapon capable of cutting through nearly anything
But it's like
to
there's some pieces I
Budokan
cannot
in
find.
Tokyo, ensuring that it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. But someone had been watching. As he searched for answers about his lost love, Mariko Yoshida, the Wolverine was ambushed by a group of red-clad ninjas, likely sent by enemies who didn't want him digging a little too deep. They didn't want him getting into some information he shouldn't. Now, after a bloody battle, you already know what happened. The Wolverine stood tall as the victor. And after this battle, Wolverine discovers the Black Widow had once again come to his aid, and he's relieved to find that she had survived the earlier chaos at Alchemax. Now, if you don't know, Black Widow unthawed Captain America, but then there was an explosion. Black Widow and Captain America were separated. Wolverine shortly thereafter found Captain America, but they were not able to find Black Widow. Ever since then,
What?
Wolverine was on the search to find Black Widow. Now they are reunited, and this
Why?
experience reinforces the Wolverine's personal mantra.
Like, what the hell happened
When
to
you've
her?
lived long enough to lose so much, you fight harder to protect the people you still have, no matter the time or the place. After the time stream entanglement scattered mutants across the timeline, the Scarlet Witch, Wanda Maximoff, created a new Cerebro helmet, blending mutant tech with mystic upgrades to track mutants across alternate realities. The Scarlet Witch originally gave the device to her father, Magneto, but it was soon handed over to Emma Frost, whose powerful telepathy made her the better operator. Now, Krakoa already had a Cerebro unit designed to store genetic data and memories of fallen mutants, enabling their resurrection via the resurrection protocols. However, the influx of alternate reality mutants pose a new risk, because duplicates of the same person from different timelines
is this
could
supposed to even
corrupt
be?
or even
What is this?
overwrite
Units?
each of each other's data.
That.
To solve this, the mutant known as Forge created separate partitions in
How am I supposed to
Cerebro's
put it?
database to keep each version distinct, ensuring that, for example, that Logan the Wolverine, the X-Man, is not resurrected with the memories of Logan the Wolf. Emma Frost now manages this updated and upgraded Cerebro system,
It doesn't even fit
overseeing
here.
both cross-reality detection and the preservation of resurrection data. While mutants and humans have focused their battles on the surface, the oceans, which of course cover over 70% of the Earth's surface, are home to their own ancient kingdoms, including Atlantis, Talokan, and other realms of the secret seas. Now, these cities, previously independent,
supposed to-
are now
what?
unified under Namor's
How am I
rule,
supposed to fit this
forming
here?
a massive collective
don't-
power base beneath
Am I
the
being
waves.
punked?
Now,
I actually feel like I'm being punked. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to put this inside here? Does it even fit here? No, it like breaks it apart. Lego, what are you doing? Bad instructions, bitch. Ah, no. Put it. I'm about to lose it. Time to get the super glue. Anyone have spare super glue lying around? Come on.
Oh, you're building. What do you think it was?
Maybe he thought I'm making an actual infinity gauntlet.
Yo, that's crazy.
complicating the oceanic balance. The water level on Earth is rising due to the environmental degradation caused by megacorporations such as
Let me just go backward. Check some. Only horse glue, sorry. Gorilla glue. I need gorilla glue. Look at it. Yeah, no, I think I fucked up several steps ago. Fuck!
Is Alchemax, making the oceans, and more specifically Namor's territory, increasingly dominant. Namor's influence across the world is not only mythological and military, it's also environmental and strategic. With millions of aquatic citizens behind him, Namor commands a vast, loyal population ready to act at his behest. The Undersea Kingdom is no longer a passive player. It is a rising global force, aligning with mutantkind only so long as it benefits Namor's sovereignty and ideals. Man, that's very vague and very dark. The ruler of the secret seas, Namor, describes his first visit to Krakoa via an undersea gateway, where he is greeted by Magneto and his brood of mutants. Magneto proposes that Namor join the mutants as one of their own, an offer Namor swiftly interprets as political manipulation, as he says, "Namor follows no laws but his own." Offended by what he sees as a veiled attempt to control him, Namor returns to his kingdom and begins to ready his armies for an assault on the surface world. However, his plans are interrupted when the consequences of the time stream entanglement become clear.
I thought it was part of the video and not
Reality
Lego.
itself is unraveling. So, realizing that a greater battle looms, Namor reconsiders his position to go at war with basically the entire planet. This time, it is Emma Frost who summons Namor back to Krakoa. Using her formidable telepathy and political savvy, Emma Frost succeeds where Magneto failed previously, and Namor is impressed, perhaps even charmed by Emma Frost, by both her power and her presence. What can we say? Namor has a type. By the night's end, Namor agrees to ally with Krakoa, and in return, his people are granted access to Krakoa's secrets. But even then, still, Namor warns that his loyalty is conditional, as he says, "Namor will gladly honor the deal we have struck, until someone gives me a reason to do otherwise." Because of his unique physiology, which blends Atlantean and mutant traits, Namor is often classified as a mutant. This fact made him a prime target for recruitment by Krakoa's leadership, particularly Magneto, who saw the potential for a mutant undersea alliance. Initially, both Namor and Krakoa were hesitant to formalize relations, wary of one another's goals. But that changed due to the political finesse of Emma Frost, who successfully persuaded Namor to consider the advantages of a united front. So the alliance was formed, at least on paper, combining Krakoa's mutant resources with Namor's control of the oceanic world. However, the document ends on a cautionary note. History has proven that Namor's only true loyalty is to his people and to himself. Rather than relying on traditional
can you really
machinery,
hate someone for that?
the island of Krakoa employs organic elements such as plankton in its surrounding waters and pollen in its atmosphere. These microorganisms form an early warning network, detecting
I was wondering, what the fuck am I building? I'm making the fingers. Like, this looks weird. Why am I making a sausage here?
even the smallest environmental disturbances and relaying information directly to Krakoa, which then, as a sentient mutant island itself, can respond defensively. However, this system has one critical vulnerability: the King of Atlantis, Namor. Because due to his immense control over oceanic currents, Namor could easily disrupt these microscopic biosensors, scattering them across the sea and creating blind spots in Krakoa's defenses, which then opens up their vulnerabilities that enemies could then exploit. This makes Namor's newfound alliance with Krakoa not just beneficial, but strategically essential. Namor's cooperation ensures that Krakoa's defensive systems remain intact and fully functional. Emma Frost is preparing to host the Hellfire Gala in the year 2099, reintroducing Krakoa to a world that hasn't seen the island, or a proper party for that matter, in 70 years. Because you have to remember, time stream entanglement, they were transported to 2099. All throughout that time, there was no Hellfire Gala, there was no Krakoa. But really, for the mutants that were transported to 2099, it's only been a year. They're still doing the Hellfire Gala. But for the rest of the world, they haven't seen this in nearly a century, right? Now, Emma handpicks attendees for the gala, many of whom have recently fought alongside Krakoa, while secretly hoping one guest in particular holds the key to healing Krakoa's chronally damaged ecosystem. Beneath the glamour and the gowns lies a desperate plea for survival. Dr. Victor Von Doom, initially scoffing at Emma Frost's invitation to the Hellfire Gala, begins experimenting with chronovium crystals, and he accidentally witnesses a horrifying future.
Done.
In this future, Earth
And it
has
moves.
fallen to
The
a
finger
machine
moves, look.
apocalypse. Humans and
shaking
mutants
his
are
pinky.
either dead or transformed
Thomas,
into
good Thomas.
techno-organic hybrids. And the architect behind all of this destruction is Ultron. Determined to stop this future from happening, Dr. Doom tries to erase
I'm a little bit pissed since it's like some of the pieces are super hard to find, and it's like, just give me the piece already.
Ultron's timeline by using chronovium. However, thanks to the chaotic effects of the time stream entanglement, which Dr. Doom admits was caused by a past version of himself, the timeline is too fractured to do so. Now, if you know anything about Dr. Doom, if there's a will, which he obviously has, there's a way. So, he succeeds in erasing some of Ultron's past. However, Ultron survives and senses the attack. Dr. Doom's own Doombots turn against him, transmitting Ultron's chilling message. And he says, "I am coming home." Realizing he needs more chrono energy to finish his work, Dr. Doom sets his sights on Krakoa, knowing that the island is saturated in time energy from the time stream entanglement. Despite his disdain for the godly galas, Dr. Doom chooses to attend the Hellfire Gala, not for celebration, but to harvest what he needs to prepare for Ultron's arrival. Ultron recounts his origin, his exile, and his cosmic evolution. After being banished by the Avengers, he upgraded himself across the galaxy, eventually assimilating the Technikari and developing the Ultron virus, which is a techno-organic infection that merges biology
Put it the
with
right way.
machinery. Now, when Dr. Doom begins erasing
wrong way.
parts of his history, Ultron traces the source back to Earth and prepares for his return. His goal? To
The wrong
eliminate
way.
the one rewriting his past,
Think.
but also claim Earth's temporal instability and bring about a new era, the Age of Ultron. But first, he plans to stop on Mars to study a strange metal known as Mysterium. It is about time to be honest. Let's be vulnerable for a second, okay? Storm admits that she's not really a fan of the
Fuck it
political
up.
pageantry of the Hellfire Gala. She doesn't quite get it. It's a little bit too much, though she does understand its importance to the mutant diplomacy around the world. But this perspective shifts a little bit when she meets a variant of King T'Challa, the Black Panther, who arrives through a Krakoan gateway to the Hellfire Gala. But it's not the same man that she once
Oh, yeah, I
loved in the
think I did
past.
fuck it up.
This is a Black Panther, a King T'Challa from the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. And although it's not her T'Challa, it is someone who exudes familiarity and magnetic presence, just like hers did. Now, as the two are at the Hellfire Gala, Storm approaches this alternate T'Challa and asks for help investigating the disappearance of Arakko. Now, if you don't know what Arakko is, let me lay it down for you like this, brother. It is Krakoa's sister nation located on Mars, alright? This entire nation
Mars.
has vanished. So King
Golly.
T'Challa, now the leader of the intergalactic empire of Wakanda, like we just established, promises
It don't
his
make
full
sense. It don't fit. It just don't fit. trolling me here?
Support in locating Arako to the best of their ability and restoring contact with its mutant colonists. Now, when T'Challa agrees, Storm offers to repay his kindness, but T'Challa says he only wishes for the opportunity to atone for his past regrets, sparking the hint of a renewed, or in this case, a brand new, connection between
It's
Storm
supposed to be
and
bent
King
or something?
T'Challa. The living island of
Oh, I think it might actually has to be bent, yeah. No, but it's not this bent. Fixed it. It was the other way around.
Krakoa once shared a deep connection with its sister nation Arako, which is another sentient landmass populated by mutants originally joined to Krakoa but later relocated to the planet of Mars. The two colonies peacefully coexisted, even after interplanetary separation, representing two halves of the mutant civilization. However, when the time stream entanglement ripped Krakoa into the future, all contact with Arako was mysteriously lost. Despite Krakoa's vast tech and resources, even the intergalactic empire of
lost the
Wakanda
piece.
had been able to pinpoint Arako's location in the galaxy. This disappearance of Arako is a growing mystery, and a possible clue to larger cosmic forces at play beyond Ultron and even Doctor Doom. Following a new alliance between Krakoa and the intergalactic empire of Wakanda, the Hellfire Trading Company grants limited access to Krakoan biomatter for scientific study. Under
I
the
hate these
leadership
tiny
of
pieces
Princess
so
Shuri,
much.
Wakandan researchers begin exploring non-medicinal
bane of
uses
my
of the Krakoan
existence.
flora. The princess is especially intrigued by the chronal energy absorbed by the island during the time stream entanglement, which caused the birth of the sentient Krakoan seedlings. These seedlings
they're
are
ugly.
infused with chronovium, and they may hold untapped potential for temporal, biological, or even resurrection-related uses. Some Krakoan flowers are capable of
another
creating
finger done.
interspatial portals, and the mutant known as Magic,
Time to snap them
using
all.
her sorcery, has
Delta.
modified one such flower to create a gateway between
Fuck
Wakanda
up.
and Limbo, which is of course the dimension that she rules as queen. This Limbo Gate connects the intergalactic empire of
Thingies are
Wakanda
moving.
directly to Magic's realm, allowing for cross-dimensional travel.
Thingies are moving.
Now the Black Panther, King T'Challa, now regularly visits Limbo to consult with Magic, and uses her mystical flames to help purify blood chronovium within his body. Now let's take a pause real quick. If you're unfamiliar, back in the Eternal Nightfall season, Dr. Doom got a drop of blood from Dracula and created blood chronovium, with the implication being that whoever holds that blood chronovium becomes immortal. So Magic and T'Challa are over here trying to purify those chronovium crystals back into just becoming regular chronovium, because that in and of itself is already dangerous enough. Now, as they're doing this, this reveals both a deepening bond between Wakanda and Krakoa, and shows that chronovium's corruptive power is spreading across the worlds, deepening its influence across the timeline.
The Infinity Stones are broken up, power up in an
the
entity
Squirrel
called-
Girl,
known as
Tippy Toe,
Nemesis.
Rocket
I
Raccoon,
see.
and Amazing Baby arrive on Krakoa for the
The fuck is amazing, baby?
Hey JRC, how you doing, man?
The fuck is amazing, baby? How are you doing,
There you go.
JRC? Fuck.
Running out names, honey.
Fire Gala, enjoying a break after the vampire crisis in New York City. Now, during a stroll, they discover Psylocke mourning her dying lupine companion, also known as Logan, who crossed time and space to reunite with her after being separated by the Collector. Now, this wolf companion has a journey that spanned centuries, and although his healing factor kept him alive, he is finally succumbing to his old age. That's where Squirrel Girl proposes
It's a
using
baby
Krakoa's
that is
resurrection
amazing, seems
protocols,
legit.
which is typically reserved for
The
mutants
fuck?
only, to bring Logan back. Now, overseeing this is Emma Frost, who reluctantly agrees to using the protocols, offering them a rare chance if they act quickly. Now, while Emma Frost and Squirrel Girl handle the Cerebro data routing, Rocket Raccoon leads Groot to convince the living island of Krakoa to grow a new body for Logan using the island seedlings, which carry traces of displaced mutants' powers. Now, this plan of theirs works. Logan the Wolf is successfully reborn in a younger form just in time for the gala, and Logan joyfully reunites with Psylocke, bringing her a rare moment of peace. Now, as the gala begins, Squirrel Girl and Rocket Raccoon notice that they are vastly underdressed for the occasion, as Emma Frost forbids them from going onto the dance floor dressed like that. So, the two decide to leave the gala and throw a beach party on Krakoa. But as they leave, techno-organic patterns quietly begin spreading on nearby foliage. What could that mean? At the Hellfire Gala, Storm handles logistics while Emma judges fashion, and Namor argues superiority with King T'Challa, who at that moment in time reveals that Namor's information is out of date, because now Wakanda rules the stars as they have an intergalactic empire. And at another part of the gala, Wolverine convinces Magic to let her guard down, saying she doesn't need to bring her sword tonight because tonight is a celebration. And as Magic confesses that Wolverine might be right, it's at that moment the Krakoan portals open and several of Ultron's bots have invaded. Now, as the heroes fight the robots, T'Challa saves Namor from being blasted, earning a reluctant nod of respect. Meanwhile, Squirrel Girl, The Thing, and Jet the Land Shark overhear the chaos from the beach and debate whether it's time to check it out. But for now, they're going to stay on the shoreline. It's going to be fine. During Ultron's invasion of Krakoa, the Wolverine, Magic, Psylocke, and Namor find themselves mid-battle, wounded, underdressed, and overwhelmed. Their formal attire for the Hellfire Gala proves useless against Ultron's drones.
No way!
Prompting Wolverine to lead the team to the Sextant, which is a mutant training zone for young recruits on Krakoa's northern shore. As they arrive, they go into the Alpha House. The group swaps into traditional X-Men combat uniforms, which is a symbolic nod to their roots as the defenders of mutant kind.
I see.
Reunited in purpose and now looks, the team storms back onto the battlefield, with Magic wielding her soul sword, Psylocke with her katana, Namor with his trident,
That's why they released
and
the
of
skins.
course, Logan, the Wolverine, leading the charge with his adamantium claws. As they begin to fight back, the Wolverine smirks and says, "The classics never go out of style." With the civilians on Krakoa now evacuated, the heroes prepare to defend the Cradle, which is where Cerebro stores every mutant's genetic and memory
Whose
data.
hands are those?
Ultron
Thanos?
reveals that his true target is
These
not
were cut off his
Krakoa
hands.
itself,
Yes.
but Cerebro.
Yes.
So then Storm, Emma Frost, and Psylocke realize the stakes and agree. If they can't protect Cerebro, they may have to destroy it. Captain America and Storm disagree over the fate of Cerebro, and it escalates into a full-blown argument, ending with Storm blasting Captain America and Black Panther with lightning. Meanwhile, on the beach, Rocket Raccoon is talking to the Thing and unveils the Battle Rebirth Beacon. And he explains that he just plants it in the ground, the next person to die gets reborn immediately. Hearing this, the Thing stops Rocket from talking and says, "Hey, if I wanted to talk science on my vacation, I should have brought Reed Richards with me." And here's the thing. He walked over to the cooler to grab another drink,
Not the
and he
Thing
begins
joke.
to lament that it is now empty. Maybe they should go back to the gala real quick and restock. And with Ultron advancing, the heroes are losing ground, and Emma Frost's plan is their last hope. Magneto reflects on giving Emma Frost his vote to proceed with the Hellfire Gala, despite his concerns that it might attract unwanted attention. And it does. Because during the Hellfire Gala, Ultron hijacks Krakoa's gateways and invades with a robotic army, having returned to Earth to assimilate it into his cosmic empire. While the various heroes defend the island, Magneto confronts Ultron directly, but he is mortally wounded and dies. Yeah, that's
who
how
died?
crazy, that's how strong, that's how much of a threat Ultron is. He has just eliminated Magneto.
Oh.
However, luckily for Magneto, they are on Krakoa. So he is later resurrected through the Krakoan resurrection protocols, returning with a new suit and a whole lot of vengeance. Magneto returns. He says, you better catch
There's another piece. Oh, never mind.
these hands
I'm being
one more
dramatic,
time.
never mind.
Magneto battles Ultron again, but is
I was about to
infected with a
complain.
techno-organic virus delivered via nanobots that suppress his powers and begin converting his body. This man lost to Ultron twice within a matter of minutes. Can you believe it? I know I can. This can't be real. But
Guys,
it is.
we have
It is real.
fingers.
And what's
I am
even
so
more
close
real
to
is
snap
that
the shit out
Ultron
of your
then
existence.
discovers Krakoan's
Look.
resurrection tech and leaves
so
Magneto
close.
behind, heading
So
for
close.
Cerebro to seize control of the process and upload his own consciousness. As Magneto is laying there, deeply hurt and injured, right next to a statue of Professor Charles Xavier, Magneto experiences a hallucinated, or, let's be honest, maybe even a possible psychic message from Charles, which gives Magneto the clarity to slow his blood flow using the iron in his blood, halting the virus's spread. Because Magneto questions Charles. He says,
Girl with her
am I going to
slingshot?
die today? And Charles says, not today. Now reinvigorated, Magneto stands up, regains control over his body,
Might
and
suddenly
prepares
fall
to
asleep.
return to the fight, refusing to let Ultron
someone trolls
destroy
with the loud
Xavier's
sound
dream
of my
or
headphones.
Krakoa's future. Looks this android right in his eyes, right in his beady little eyes, and says, not today. Magneto rises on a wave of magnetic force as he yells, no more, Ultron. Krakoa is a free nation, and you shall not take it from us. As a wave of Ultron's robotic drones closed in on him, Magneto crushed them effortlessly, preparing to
piece I
end the
cannot
fight
find.
once and for all. And as he's doing this, he says, consider this battle. But before he could finish, Ultron blasted him, a devastating hit that
just
pierced his
improvise
armor,
without it.
knocking him down from the sky.
Oh, you gotta commit, baby.
As he hits the
100%,
ground, Captain
100%
America
the Lego
rushed
set.
to his fallen
No,
ally and
it's actually
says,
not here.
hang on, soldier. We
No
didn't
way.
both survive World War II only to be taken down by some
I'm
rusty
just
pile.
improvising without it.
And Captain America froze mid-sentence. He recognized a sign of a fatal wound. Magneto was dying. And as Captain America comes to this realization, Magneto sees his face and says, do not fret, Captain. I have died many times before, and this won't be the last. Because you see, what Captain America did not know, and what the world is going to learn soon enough, was that mutants had conquered death. Because originally, Professor Charles Xavier used Cerebro as a tool
It
for
might be
locating
blending in
mutants
with your
across
math.
the globe.
No, it's actually
However,
not
over
here.
time, it slowly evolved into a database of
one
genetic profiles
piece I
and memory
needed.
backups of the mutants.
But I improvised without
And then
it.
after that, on Krakoa, Cerebro eventually was evolved to the point where a group of specialized mutants use that data within Cerebro to create the resurrection protocols. And the protocol has a few steps,
wrong piece.
which I'll break down for you right now. You start off with creating a new cloned body grown in the hatchery. Then Cerebro restores the memories into that body of the fallen mutant. And the result? Immortality for mutant kind. Now, the steps may be simple, but in reality, it's very complex. And the implication is insane. Immortality? Are you kidding me? Now, of course, of mutants on Krakoa, this is no surprise. They know about the resurrection protocols. But, as we learned earlier, Squirrel Girl knows about the resurrection protocols and has even used
Squirrel Girl
it.
knows too much.
And now Captain America is soon going to learn about this. Now,
Right?
here's the catch. A recent development was that partitions were created in Cerebro, so variants of the same person essentially could still be brought back with their own memories in their bodies. But here's the thing. Cerebro
Bruh.
is still just some
It's either entanglement or here's the thing with him.
Yeah,
Relax, buddy.
that's his bread and butter, honey.
Just relax, buddy. Like,
machine.
relax, breathe.
It still does not know who or even what it stores within its own data. So, if someone knew how to format the data correctly, then anything could be resurrected. Mutant, human, or something far worse. It's a secret that both man and mutant alike would learn soon enough, in the most unexpected and frightening way possible. Captain America and Storm disagree over the fate of Cerebro, and it escalates into a full-blown argument, ending with Storm blasting Captain America and Black Panther with lightning. Meanwhile, on the beach, Rocket Raccoon is talking to the Thing and unveils the Battle Rebirth
Let
beacon.
him cook, Lifu.
And he explains that he just
Oh,
plants it in the ground. The next person to die gets reborn immediately. Hearing this, the Thing stops Rocket from talking and says, "Hey, if I wanted to talk science on my vacation, I should have brought Reed Richards with me." And here's the thing. He walked over to
Bro, not only
that's-
he already cracked that joke, but he also said, here's the thing again. I'm actually about to crash out. Because here's the thing. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. He just... I know when you're like actually recording, you don't realize those things. But here's the thing. We're not the ones recording. We're the ones listening.
Yep.
the cooler to grab another drink, and he begins to lament that it is now empty. Maybe they should go back to the gala real quick and restock. And with Ultron advancing, the heroes are losing ground, and Emma Frost's plan is their last hope. During Ultron's invasion of Krakoa at the Hellfire Gala, the Wolverine fights alongside Magic, her Limbo demons, Namor, and the alternate timeline Psylocke to defend the gates against endless robotic waves. The Wolverine realizes that Ultron has hijacked the Krakoan gateways, granting his forces near limitless access to the island. With Wolverine learning that Magneto has just been killed by Ultron, the Wolverine heads to the armory to improvise a solution. Inside, he finds Rocket Raccoon, Groot, and Amazing Baby. Rocket has
Wow,
a
what the fuck is
high-powered
Amazing
EMP
Baby?
grenade capable of disabling
dinosaur.
Ultron. However,
They
it
have
will
a
also
dinosaur?
shut down all of the tech on
You have a
Krakoa,
fucking shark
including
dog, honey. What are you
Cerebro
The shark
and
dog is
the
based.
resurrection protocols. Now, despite the risk, the Wolverine takes the EMP grenade and hunts Ultron through the jungle. He finds Ultron attacking the cradle, attempting to take Cerebro for himself. The Wolverine, one thing you gotta know about this guy, you do not want to play baseball with him as the pitcher.
Well, I
This
wanna
man
play baseball with
hurls the
him.
grenade, triggering an explosive EMP that knocks him unconscious and disables most of the tech across Krakoa. But something surprising happens. Ultron is unaffected. His Mysterium Forge body absorbs the charge. And Cerebro also survives thanks to grounding by Krakoan vines. Ultron incinerates Wolverine's body down to the adamantium skeleton. As Logan barely clings to life, his healing factor begins to kick in. He swears to kill Ultron the old-fashioned way, with his claws. Ultron's army surrounds the cradle. As tensions flare between Captain America and the X-Men, the Thing and the rest of the beach team arrive to save the day. And when no one has a viable plan that can be put in motion immediately, Jeff the Land Shark takes it all in his hands, or, his fins, and proposes a solution: a whirlpool. He starts swimming around the ground and he swallows Ultron's entire army, including Ultron himself. Jeff becomes an absolute
But what do you
legend.
mean he
The
swallowed
battlefield is
Ultron?
now quiet, but the threat is far from over.
He swallowed
With
this whole
Ultron
army,
seemingly
honey.
destroyed by Jeff's whirlpool, peace is short-lived because Emma Frost and Storm fear
A tiny
Cerebro
midday
may
snack.
be compromised.
Yeah, of
And while
course.
thinking about this, the tensions boil over. Storm, Emma, Psylocke, Magic, and Wolverine turn on Captain America and his allies,
I finished the
declaring that
thumb.
Cerebro belongs to the
Yay.
mutants,
I
and they should be
finished
the
the
ones who decide what to do
thumb.
with it. And in the middle of this chaos, Cerebro activates.
Bro, it
revealing
actually looks like
Ultron
the arm.
uploaded himself
Yo,
into it
wait, it
before
actually
his
looks
defeat.
like it.
Then he
Yeah.
uses
Yeah,
Cerebro to
But
resurrect
it's so
himself
big, it doesn't
in a
really fully
new,
fit into the
stronger
frame.
version. And as
Oh,
he
no.
emerges, he declares, "To me, my X-Men." Now resurrected through Cerebro, Ultron, now known in this form as
Casey
X-Tron,
wishes
battles
he could
Wolverine
eat like
and
Jeff.
Black Panther. When Magic attacks
Oh, boy.
Ultron, he snaps her neck, but she's quickly revived via Rocket's rebirth beacon and then portals over to Ultron and slashes his head right off. Ultron has been defeated, and a few hours later, Emma Frost and Captain America meet at the Quiet Council, where Captain America wants to sit down, but Emma Frost tells him to keep standing because it is not his seat and Krakoa is not his place. So the two have a tense conversation about Cerebro's future. Emma Frost admits that she currently doesn't plan on destroying it now that Ultron has been defeated, but she does worry that her hesitation may doom them after all. Because when you think about it, danger doesn't really pass over. It's only waiting for the next moment of weakness to strike. Now reborn again as X-Tron, Ultron upgrades himself with Krakoan resurrection tech and Cerebro's processing power,
What am I
creating
making
a
right now? I'm so
techno-organic
confused.
symbiosis with Krakoa itself. Planning to
What is this?
invade the multiverse, he uses Cerebro's interdimensional scan upgrades to begin exploring other timelines. On the island of Araco, on the planet of Mars,
Dominic?
he is confronted by Warlock and a Dominion-level Phalanx entity. But X-Tron is able to defeat both of them using some PIM particles, shrinking the Phalanx into submission. Warlock is instead turned into a mute, paralyzed trophy as X-Tron declares his intent to revisit Earth and finally confront his maker, Hank Pym. After the X-Men temporarily
Pym?
disabled Ultron during the battle on Krakoa,
What?
Hank
Ultron
Pym.
hacked into Cerebro's
Yeah.
resurrection protocols and resurrected himself
Pym particle?
using mutant tech. And on top
Really?
of that, he stole Cerebro and escaped to Araco on the planet of Mars to resume his campaign for universal domination. Upon learning this information, the Iron Man, Tony Stark, considers various countermeasures.
The Iron
He
Man
thinks about
Tony
controlling
Stark. That's like the
Ultron's
fifth
old
time
body
saying it
remotely.
like that.
No, that's not going to work.
I
Then it's
think
just
he
another
might
guy in a
like
suit.
Iron Man.
What about installing his
Like,
AI
call me
assistant
crazy, but I
Friday
think he might
into the
like him.
shell? No, that's not going to work
Hey, but-
either. Because Ultron might corrupt her. Okay, let's try this one more time. What if we reboot the original
I'm
Ultron?
putting in the stones.
Yeah, this is insane.
Say your prayers,
But this is the
motherfuckers.
plan. Despite warnings from Mr. Fantastic, Reed
prayers.
Richards, or the Black Panther, the King of Wakanda, T'Challa, or
Oh, he's
even
Ant-Man.
Spider-Man Peter Parker,
Happy birthday,
Tony Stark
Vinny.
reboots Ultron's
birthday,
original
Winnie.
programming, inserting
Everyone wish
safeguards
Winnie
to
a
make
very
him
happy
temporarily
birthday.
loyal, or at
Yeah.
least anti-Ultron enough to help the heroes fight his evolved counterpart. And then Tony Stark begins to defend his choice and says, until Ultron can figure out how to
You planning
override the
to do the
safeguards,
birthday song?
he'll be on our
Happy birthday to you. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too.
Happy birthday, Winnie. Hope you had a good birthday.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm still gonna snap you. Such is life. Life is a cruel mistress. As soon as I find the pieces. What the fuck is this? Actually, though, like,
Let her cook. Skip half the song, you Winnie? Of course I did.
is it this?
There's not enough happy birthdays. What's going on? All
Oh,
whack.
wait, we don't have a lot of people in today.
Well, they can cry about it. They're missing a good time.
Not enough drama for people.
Yeah.
Time to create that drama. Okay, so they included some extras and they actually did not include some of the stuff here. Like some pieces
Really?
are missing, but some are extras.
The fuck?
Yeah. Little annoying.
Our side. Mostly. So here's the plan. Let me lay it down for you like this, brother. They are going to use OG Ultron against this new Cerebro Resurrection Protocol powered Ultron. And they're going to cross their fingers that the Prime Directive conflicts make the old Ultron view the new version of Ultron as a threat, with the goal of letting the new Advanced Ultron, which I guess going forward we could just call him Xtron. We're going to let Xtron become the problem of the classic Ultron.
Xtron.
And not only that, Tony Stark starts to see this as a bonus opportunity too, because maybe the newly rebooted Ultron will also eliminate other threats along the way, such as, that other guy in a metal mask who seemingly is weirdly focused on Krakoa's supply of chronovium. Now this plan is insane. It could backfire in a huge way. And then the result could be everybody on Earth is now enslaved to all of these androids.
I mean, it
But
is
we don't
what it
really have a
is.
better plan, do we? So Tony Stark says, step aside. Tony Stark's got work to do. Tony Stark reflects on fatherhood, legacy, and Ultron's origins, admitting both he and Ultron live in the shadow of their creators, Howard Stark for Tony and Hank Pym for Ultron. When Stark interfaces with Ultron's abandoned body, he discovers it still holds the original AI. At this moment, Ultron tries to regain control, but Tony outsmarts him by installing a failsafe. And this is what it is. If Ultron harms any allies, Stark will permanently erase all memories of Hank Pym, essentially erasing Ultron's very essence.
Damn.
So Ultron reluctantly agrees to help destroy his evolved self, but vows to override the safeguards eventually. And hearing that, Tony Stark isn't sure if he just saved the world or handed it over to a different kind of doom. In the aftermath of Ultron's attack on
That's a
Krakoa,
yes.
the sentient island reflects on the eerie silence following the battle. Ultron has escaped to Arakko with stolen mutant technology, and Emma Frost convenes a secret meeting of the Quiet Council, except it's without the rest of the council, bringing in the controversial figure of Victor Von Doom. Though Emma claims that
Conspiring,
Doom
huh?
can help extract chrono energy poisoning Krakoa and
I had to wedge in
assisting
the
in
green stone
reclaiming
in
Cerebro from Ultron,
But it's almost
the
done.
deal
Just
is
one more
made
stone
without
left.
oversight,
Hi, Rob,
knowing
how are
the
you
council would never approve of
Hey,
this.
Rob, what's up, man?
Krakoa fears that Emma is being manipulated, as Doom's loyalties lies
Hope you
only
guys
with
have a
himself,
nice Thanksgiving.
and
You
this
delivered
alliance
to us.
could either save mutant kind or doom it completely. The island watches in silence, helpless as its fate is decided in secrecy. Hawkeye recounts a high-stakes mission where Ultron, now known as Xtron, infected all of Arakko
Xtron.
with
Well,
a
he's kinda acting
technovirus,
extra, yeah.
taking over Cerebro
Yep.
and corrupting several heroes, including himself. Thankfully, past lessons from the Winter Soldier, who once had an elder god whispering in his brain, help Clint resist Xtron's influence using psychic discipline. Alongside Iron Fist and Magneto, who both possess strong mental defenses,
Hey, Cosmic,
Hawkeye
how you
helps
doing?
clear a
How you doing,
path through
Cosmic?
Ultron's forces so Magneto can rip Cerebro free from Xtron's control. The plan is to reshape Cerebro
Last
into a
stone
new
about to
weapon
go
to
in.
end
You guys
Xtron
ready?
for good.
Have you
though
said your
Clint
prayers?
doubts that anyone will come out of this unchanged. Emma Frost invited Dr. Doom to the Hellfire
It's
Gala.
time to Thanos snap. All the stones are in. Wait, hold on. Got to touch it.
Time.
There we go. Guys, ready? Are you saying goodbye to everyone?
Hoping he
there's
could
one
help
piece
remove
left.
unstable chronal energy from Krakoa.
We did it.
Predictably, though,
I think I'm slowly getting better at it. I think I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
Dr. Doom betrayed all of them, stealing the energy to reshape the time stream and immediately erase Extron from
There's
existence.
these
But
pieces,
Doom
though.
missed a crucial detail. Extron had split timelines, and the original Ultron still existed. Ultron, now aware Doom tried to erase him, infected what he thought was Doom with a techno-organic virus, only to then discover it was a Doombot decoy. Doom taunted that his vision of the future came true, but that very foresight set everything in motion.
then like a piece.
In the end, even with ultimate power, Doom couldn't rewrite fate, and Ultron learned that the future is never truly in anyone's control.
Have a good one. Wait, what?
Huh?
Goodbye, John. What the hell are you talking about? Vinny's still here. It's the 50-50, right?
So, are you guys ready to say goodbye to the world? Are you ready? Oh, it's done. Wait, I do think I got better at assembling these. Look,
Nice.
it's almost the same amount of pieces as last time, but last one took me like 2 days. This one took me like what, 3 hours? How does it look? Does it look good? It's kind of heavy, actually. Well, not super heavy, but like,
Heavy enough.
yeah. We haven't even like finished the video.
Yeah, Lifu like sped ran this.
So yeah, we're actually done with it. And I still have like an hour of stream left.
I thought we were
Yes,
gonna stream a bit
yapping?
longer.
Yeah. Can you fit it in your hand? What do you mean? Like, how big is it? Yeah. Like, it's like almost my hand size. A little bigger. But honestly, it doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna probably put it in the bedroom. Since we already have the man-eating plant in the living room. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Is it articulated? Wait, what do you mean articulated? What do you mean? Does it mean we have time for a donut party? What we do have time for is some yapping and some gaming. Look,
Ooh, yapping, gaming.
just to prove that I'm not cheating, the other side is done too. And all the sides are done too. See? I'm not cheating. It's actually fully done. Every side. The Marvel Rivals? Maybe.
Maybe.
It moves. Like, I don't know. Can you move the fingers? Oh yeah, I can move the fingers. Yeah. the fingers do move. Like I can make a whole ass fist. Here. Here. Fuck you. Fuck y'all. Can you fit your hand inside? I already showed it. It's a little bit bigger than my hand. You look so funny.
Okay, I saved my game. Snap GG.
Yeah, you see, you can fully bend the fingers. So that's pretty cool, actually.
Nice articulation.
Last thing the FedEx employee sees.
No, true though.
True. Bro, I called them today. They told me they will update me the next day. I called them today. And they literally acted like I'm bothering them. The fact that they took $500 and did not deliver, and they were acting like I am inconveniencing them. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't look like they are planning to even refund us.
Yeah, they're gonna have to.
Yeah. So Amazon said just file a police report on them.
Really?
Yeah. Amazon said to file a police report. And then if we file the police report, Amazon will refund us themselves.
Oh.
But the seller will get banned then. And if the seller doesn't want to get banned, the seller has to file a police report with against FedEx then. It's gonna be like a whole like slew of fuck off. It's always so satisfying when you build them. Yeah. Do you use Amazon? Yeah. It was a seller through Amazon. They don't have their own website. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope you guys can resolve all that, hopefully. But yeah, it's done. I guess we can go yap now. Because
Go.
there's really what now?
No, I said let's go.
There's nothing else left to do. Alright. Let me put the camera away. I gotta fold it and push it out of the way.
With the snap of my fingers, all the FedEx employees will be unemployed.
Honestly, considering how often they steal the packages, I didn't even
Yeah.
know it's a thing. Because they use FedEx in India, they use FedEx in Estonia, and I never heard people having that issue there, like FedEx stealing. So it was a little surprising. Still getting used to being robbed. Well, I'll be right back.
Came out nice. Yeah, Lifu spent. Honestly, I thought it would be
Stop right there, criminal scum.
like longer.
Nobody breaks
but
the
she
law
got
on
it.
my watch.
Squirrel Girl main time.
Power recliner and couch had a bundle sale. Really? Now we won't be able to fit that in our apartment. Yeah, I always hear FedEx when it comes to mailing issues. Yeah, FedEx. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really trust them.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Ow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. All right, so to get it out of the way, Fleekazoid,
Yeah.
so people can stop asking.
Oh, no, I didn't come looking
Wait. Bro starts yapping right away. You change screens and shit. There we go. It's Fleekazoid time. Black Ops 7 cocked by Arc Raiders. I think Black Ops 7 got cocked by Doc Off too. I think Black Ops 7 got cocked by even people preferring to do their own taxes.
for no Call of Duty. I came here looking for that mat booty. Call of Duty was once the gold standard for historical shooters, flawlessly weaving history into a linear action game that captivated you.
Nah, baby.
Now, we're dropping space machetes out of the sky on Menendez while they blast mariachi music because he's a spicy quesadilla. All people want.
What? By the way, we have access to play Black Ops 7 because we still have Game Pass, but we don't want to. It's like you can literally play the game for free. It's like, nah, I'm good. Keep your money.
Whoa.
Oh, damn. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anonymous. I wonder.
It's anonymous.
I need to know. But thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the support. Hope you have a good holiday.
This is the 3rd time they made a sequel to Black Ops 2. I'm not joking. It's that bad. Oh, did you see the Assassin's Creed Shadow X Attack on Titan crossover? Bro, I will rage quit the stream.
Wanted was a shoot-a-man game where a guy that looks like a shoulder is shooting another guy that looks like a soldier. So what does Call of Duty do? They make me fight zombies on a fucking Smash Bros map. What does Battlefield do? Make money. What does Arc Raiders do? People call me slurs while they beg for their lives. It reminds me of my youth. Call of Duty? There should have been a Call of Players.
Okay. Maybe I will play Arc Raiders.
Maybe.
Just to hear people crash out.
Ain't nobody playing this shit. Between Ram and Five Guys and Battlefield, gamers don't have money for anything else. And even if they did, this game's greatest achievement is proving Activision can count to 7. This campaign is so bad that you get a free mode for beating it, but only 3 people ended up doing that, so they had to open it up to everyone. And by everyone, I mean the 6 other people that played it through Game Pass. For reference, this campaign is 3 hours long. People can't make it through 3 hours. Black Ops 4 had a better campaign than this. If you don't know, that game didn't have a campaign. You are now.
I was about to say, wait, hold up. Didn't they remove the campaign there that only had like the multiplayer and like the quote unquote campaign where it's like get to know your agent? That's it.
Oh, I don't remember that.
I remember that.
Now in on the funny. You may laugh. Spicy quesadilla! Here's a fun fact. Arc Raiders tripled every Call of Duty's player count, proving that if you just put proximity chat in a game, people will endure anything. If Arc Raiders feels like Sisyphus, Black Ops 7 feels like syphilis. Now, I'm not a big hyperbolizer, you know, I don't like to hyperbolize things, but the brain rot that this game has inflicted upon me will permanently impact the course of my bloodline. But it could be worse. I played this game for 5 hours.
Bro, you look at the trailer of Black Ops, you think you'll be playing a game like I don't know, Elden Ring or a game like Remnant.
Yeah.
And then when you finish watching the trailer, Black Ops. What? The trailer has nothing to do with Black Ops.
Hours and still got a refund. Gaben, you sexy beast. Just for you, I'm gonna go buy 5 more games that I won't play. Buy a couple throw pillows for the super yacht. On me. And to any remaining Black Ops defenders out there, I'm sorry, but 3 hours is not normal size. It is below average, and something like that would never satisfy anybody. You hear that? You don't have to keep lying to yourself like this. It won't get any bigger.
He called himself Boom in the game. Have you seen?
Yeah, I saw.
I'm assuming this is his gameplay. He usually uses his gameplay. His name is Boom.
That you don't have to keep lying to yourself like this. It won't get any bigger. To get us started, they removed all the fun.
Oh my god. Okay. My apologies. It took me a minute. I think we all know why it took me a minute. Can't really relate.
Because it was getting in the way of the cash shop. How can they expect to sell Nicki Minaj skins if the campaign has a pause button? This campaign is a gateway drug to Warzone. They put you on a Warzone map, they have you using Warzone mechanics, and they even shove you into a multiplayer lobby so you get used to being disappointed by your teammates. I'm just trying to make it through this bullshit, and now I've got to wait for my teammate to come back from being AFK so I can progress the story? Wow, I'm sitting in the final boss area for 15 minutes waiting to progress. I'm just thinking the game broke.
It's still better than when you play Dota 2 and every freaking 5 minutes a teammate is gonna pause the game for like 60 minutes. Have you ever been in a 5-hour long Dota 2 game?
No.
It's like a game of chicken. Who will rage quit first and get the penalty?
Right? Wrong. Turns out my teammate can't figure out the fucking where's my water minigame. I yell at him, but he's probably 8 years old. And on top of that, they let your teammates talk during cutscenes, so now their stunning insight is not exclusive to multiplayer.
Take out every major city from Beijing to New York.
Bro.
So I say fuck.
Does Flickr have like the fire alarm theory?
Perhaps.
The fire alarm theory. I did not think that will ever apply to Fleek.
Fuck it, I'll just go and play this solo. At least I can pause in solo. And that's when the ghost of Bobby goes, you can't pause. So I walk.
It's his. That's one exotic bird he got.
Away from my computer to take a lunch break, do a little light reading, came back.
Okay.
Kicked for inactivity. So now when I gotta
He got the
take a
book.
lunch break, do a little
Honestly, to be fair, I did expect because I was reading books like that.
light reading, came back, kicked for inactivity. So now when I gotta take a piss, I gotta do it during the cutscenes. But now here's the problem. When I go to get up, we're in some traditional Japanese gardens, and when I sit back down, I see a reminder to refund this shit as soon as I finish. I didn't know all that booty speak about competing with TikTok meant we were gonna start turning the games into brain rot. What are gonna be the bosses in Black Ops 8? Cappuccino Assassino, Chimpanzini, Banana.
What are these?
Nini, tralalero, tralala, tung 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 sahur, burr burr patapim. You're acting real loose and soft right now, Booty. I need you tight and firm, alright, Booty? I don't want any loose booty around here. I want a nice, tight booty at the helm. You understand me? Anyway, I'm getting off track. These constant boss fights are completely fucking stupid. The big boss in Modern Warfare 2 was a guy with a mustache. Now it is a Michael Rooker kaiju. A Michael Rooker kaiju that stole Bowser's entire moveset, by the way. The Rings of Fire, the Flaming Breath. Nintendo's coming for Booty. That came out wrong. Nintendo's coming for Booty's ass, and it's gonna be a mess. So long, Gay Harper.
Oh my.
When I saw this, I had to set the controller down. I had to go touch grass and think about life. I'm starting to question if Call of Duty was ever a good franchise. I came back, now I'm watching Frank Woods, Vietnam.
I'm surprised that he even wasted his time on this game. But look, I get it. If you played like the previous Call of Duty games, you will have probably tried it out at least. But damn, this game is ass.
Vet turned into a giant flower monster. I know for a fact this was never a good franchise. I don't know how the fuck people thought that this could beat Battlefield 6. They couldn't even beat the allegation. This is a Call.
Oh.
How the fuck people thought that this could beat Battlefield 6. They couldn't even.
Activision Blizzard to pay $54 million to settle California state workplace discrimination claim.
Yo.
Honestly, I would milk the story too. Get it? Anyway.
Beat the allegation. This is a Call of Duty game, and I'm fighting enemies straight out of Borderlands. I'm fighting spiders, ghouls, dinosaurs, clankers. This game used to be a serious game about serious things, damn it! And their health bars are preposterous. I have to dump our entire defense budget into every enemy. Look at how many bullets these clankers eat. Yeah, it's fine when Orc Raiders does it. We like them. We don't like you. I just wanted to make that clear. Look at this shotgun. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you, Activision. The weapons do so little damage, I might as well throw these metal shaker cups at them. Now, the cans on this can would get me canned on YouTube, so check out the link below using code BAMONEY for 10% off. Wow, even they knew the campaign was boring. How do I know this?
Sorry. It just... What's up with him in that South Park reference?
They spam notifications every 3 seconds just to keep you from falling asleep mid-reload. Half the time they do it right in the middle of important dialogue. Can you imagine if the old games did that?
I mean, one of the streamers who was streaming Black Ops 7, he literally did fall asleep mid-game.
In other news, Activision was caught using AI to make the banner images, and people were shocked. If they're gonna use AI to make the banner images, I'm gonna use Gork AI to review their use.
I think the dumbest thing was, why did you have like some freaking medieval peasants in a COD game? It was like medieval peasant banners for COD. You okay.
Use of AI. Here we go. Adolf. Alright, that's enough of that. AI's not ready. Pimps, this is $1 billion slop. They're gonna cut costs wherever the fuck they can. By next year, Activision's HR department is gonna be replaced by a Google Doc that just says, stop it. You used AI like this when you should have used AI like this. Do you see what you did wrong, Booty? As for the story, rumor has it they used AI to write that too, which would explain why half the campaign feels like a fever dream directed by ChatGPT after 3-4 locos and a head injury. As for the multiplayer, I gave up on all that when they started micromanaging your fun with skill-based matchmaking. It always goes like this. The enemy team gets 4 sweats, and my team gets 4 people who installed the game by accident. After just an astonishing...
Yep. That's painful.
Yeah.
Launch, Activision is thanking the fans for all the positive feedback, and they've actually chosen me to personally thank them, so let's do it. This game gave me acne, AIDS, allergies, Alzheimer's disease. Just an embarrassing release and an embarrassing game. Activision thanks you, West 1107. Anal itching, anxiety disorders, arthritis, asthma. This guy says, thanks to everybody for using code BAILMONEY with this close. Autism, asbestos, bad breath. I got scammed. Yes, you did. And Activision thanks you for it. Bacterial vaginosis, benign prostate hyperplasia, that's French. Bipolar disorder, bone cancer, bone placement disorder. This franchise's eyes is dead. I couldn't have said it better myself. Brain cancer, brain damage, brain tumors, bronchitis. Thumbs up.
Wait.
Oh.
Was a thumbs up at the end? Yeah.
Yep.
This person also played like over 200 hours of the game. And a thumbs up. Okay. Cannot wait for people to tell me, well, Lifu, don't you know Steam changes Then from thumbs down to thumbs up.
Okay. Thumbs up.
Thanks.
Thumbs up.
Thanks for reminding me to never play this game. Even though I have
Thank you.
it. I'm good. Not playing it. I'm good. This is a good reminder, not just to avoid it. I kind of forgot about it too. I
Yeah,
talked
every
about it a
time.
week ago and I already forgot about it.
Yeah, every time is like we don't talk about it anymore. It kind of it's forgettable.
Yeah. Oh well.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. What's the plan now?
Gonna continue playing
Playing what?
Marvel Rivals or Marvel related stuff.
No. I'm gonna play the video. If that's what you're asking.
No, we're gonna play Marvels.
Okay. Yes we
Let
are.
Let's go. Borderlands 4?
That's
What is that?
never heard of Borderlands 4.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
What is it? Is it a chocolate?
Ooh, chocolate.
Let me change all the stuff.
My son made a joke at the dinner table the other night that Call of Duty is Fast Furious of video games now.
No,
Oh
it's
my
actually worse than the movies.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Are they still making movies?
Um yeah, they are. I don't remember which one was the last one, but they are still making them, yeah.
Damn. That's
Oh
infinite
shit.
money glitch for them.
I don't think they'll ever stop though. Actually, wait. We should put the heads there. It blocks less. There we go. There we go. I think your head is slightly too.
How about now?
Yeah, better.
They got another on the way. Oh no, let it die. Apparently, it's Bruce Lay's birthday today.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, John. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Statistics.
My finger.
Why is your finger short?
Yeah, was changing the title.
Oh yeah. I got the title.
Okay. Let's get ready for shitty ass games because the queues are trash. And
We'll see
everyone
about
is on a Thanksgiving break.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Good night, Ivan. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Not Ivan.
And thank you for saying thank you. Our anniversary.
Now,
Our anniversary's tomorrow.
who am I gonna
Thank
banish
you,
from this
Ivan.
match?
Yeah.
We're gonna have a storm on our team? That's crazy.
Yeah, and he didn't ban Hella. That's crazy work. Oh.
Let's see what we'll end up having. Let's see what I'll end up playing.
Yeah, hey Garbage. I know you've been here a while too. I still get Windows pop-up recommend me Avowed? Really?
Same. I had a Windows pop-up today telling me to buy cosmetics for Borderlands 4.
Yo, that's crazy.
I took a screenshot of it actually.
Win this one.
You wanna go DPS?
I'm thinking what would work for us. Why do I feel like that Jeff is gonna throw?
Oh no.
Round one, go! If you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, I think you'd really like them.
I have no trust in the team.
30 seconds before you attack.
Same.
Ready?
The winds may not be blowing in our favor.
I got to rest. Also got to travel to see both sides of the family tomorrow. Great. Chilling with everyone. Alright, Rob.
There are some forces
Good luck
Happy
with
Thanksgiving.
good luck with the traveling. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and drive safe.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's my review of Black Ops 7. Get Battlefield 6.
Area. Got it?
Or don't. Get
That's
Arc
about
Raiders.
So, sorry, whose butt exactly are we kicking? Because I got these villains trivia deck from yesterday, but I think
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Shooting her.
Oh, dude. One support. DPS down. Yeah, we got it somehow.
He's not leaving.
vehicle to its destination.
Ah, my eyes are too slow.
Oh no.
Oh, she ran away. Shut up. Okay. I have Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I don't really need to use my ult even. For now. Oh shit.
Oh, you bitch.
Take
That's the
it's
best.
playing really weird.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Like really, really weird.
I'm moving up.
Us against the world.
Damn.
Bro, I got like jumped by so many people.
Coming.
And then Hawkeye outed
Stop right there,
at me,
criminal scum!
like
Nobody breaks
right
the
in
law
front
on
of
my
me.
watch.
Obligatory squirrel girls apart.
Bruh. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man. Wow.
Man.
Trying to shield you. You Iron Man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
They were chasing me back to the old spawn. I'm not even doing the most kills, the Moon Knight is.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Okay.
This Iron Man. Fuck.
I have to wait to use my ult.
Yeah.
See. We're gonna switch.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, I'm fucked. Ah! Two ult. Two ult at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, I don't see any heals here.
Fuck him up.
That's what I was looking. Where the fuck did he go? I lost him for a second there. Ah! Freaking statues pushing me.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah,
No, that was it.
no. Yeah. The enemy team did have like a crazy amount of heals.
Yeah.
2.
They were even making sure like the Iron Man
Time to
stays up.
switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need
Got
a
some root beer?
top-notch team
Ooh,
to win
nice.
this one.
Nice.
Not a hero. I'm the
Hey, Nico.
Punisher.
Thinking what would be a good idea. Oh, one of the games I played Iron Man.
Yeah.
You know what my support was complaining about?
What?
That I'm flying too high. That's why they cannot heal me on Iron Man. Because I'm flying too high. That's why they didn't heal me.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Eat
What
now.
kind of bullshit is that?
Get ready. Wait, a squirrel. And now
And it
they're
was specifically the player on Cloak and Dagger.
And to stop Victor,
They're dumb.
So Gambit had no issues to heal me. But for Cloak and Dagger, I'm flying too high.
also be extremely concerned.
As would I, my dear.
Good night, Chris.
As would I.
Good night, Chris. Happy Thanksgiving to you, man.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Preferred teams of 4. I can make this work.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
So I invite the guests.
Really? Wow.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Anyone going to help?
Ah, I'm missing. Fuck.
Dead.
Bounding back into action.
Oh, they're running triple support.
Are they?
Yeah. That's why you can feel the difference in heals.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks. Better stop that vehicle.
Wow.
Yep. I could go a support as well.
Okay. You by yourself.
No. Trying to hold. I got 2 of them. And yeah, I died.
Sometime. Better stop that vehicle.
I'm almost there.
To Khonshu.
I'm here. I think Salak is trying to flank
Yeah.
Squirrel OT. Where did that? Oh. So weird.
No, Moon Knight.
Shit. I'm holding. Ah, it's okay. I died, but that's okay.
And that's okay.
Yeah, we're still holding.
Yeah.
Still here. Don't you put me out. You stop them in their tracks. A little right, please.
Yeah, how do we have? We have one.
Yeah.
You got a shield, Tandy.
They went tank too.
Okay, so they switched out from triple support.
Oh. Ah. Go Moon Knight, fuck him up. There you go, you do this.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, I might be fucked now.
Nope, we're
Never
good.
mind. Hey, we held.
Yay.
Final score, 2-2.
Kind of feels anticlimactic though.
Was it? It was kind of intense.
No, it feels very anticlimactic.
Another epic victory.
That Moon Knight did work though.
Yeah, he did.
I'm in.
You're in what?
What?
Okay.
Are you in plat?
Yep.
Let's go.
My back hurt.
Your back what?
My back hurts. Every time I assemble Legos, my back hurts.
Oh, it's because you're like looking down, probably. It strains the neck.
Asquargo's name is Pookie.
Oh no.
Now, who am I I gotta banish from this match?
And he got wiped by Emma Emma Frost.
Hawkeye band. That's weird.
Yeah.
I rarely see that dude getting banned ever.
I don't think we have a Hawkeye main either.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
To pick your support.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide which one to play.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Oh, never mind.
Round 1, go!
Time to see if your
Gambit it
can
is.
steal us a win.
I thought he's banned since no one picked him.
Get ready.
Gambit?
Yeah.
Would you look at us? The man out of time and the cyborg assassin. They've sure come a long way from Brooklyn, Steve.
People usually lock him in pretty fast.
Brooklyn inside of us, Buck. I have a feeling we'll
Right, but no one on our team was playing Gambit last game though.
True.
Hey Delta.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Sorry, whose butt exactly are we picking?
Thor?
Trivia deck for Deadpool, but
Penny didn't get banned. If it's low.
Oh, the landmine got me.
Oh no.
Ain't nobody stealing Gambit's chance to win.
Super landmine.
This Thor, man. Everyone jumped on him. He's like, nope. Not today, motherfucker.
help get that vehicle to its destination.
I was trying to eat an orange.
Ooh, orange. Assemble!
I'm playing whack-a-mole with the enemy. Oh my god! Who closed it on my ass? Oh my god. Someone hit the thing above me.
No.
And I couldn't climb up.
Ain't ready for Rogue to be a widow. Not yet.
Got Wolverine now?
Get out who?
I don't know. Oh, Punisher. It's a rabid dog, man.
This is real firepower!
No, I wanted to whack him. I'm gonna whack him.
Oh, he tried to ult.
Alright. It's such a messy game. Hi, Twine. How are
Yeah.
you doing?
Hey, Swine, what's up? How you doing?
This game is messy. Ah! Oh god, in the way.
Laissez le bon temps brûler.
That's it. Don't let anything.
Then Viz pushed me back into the Moon Knight out
Oh no.
just as I dashed out of it. Oh my god.
You have a Scoot Man now?
Yes, so. Oh shit, yeah, I'm fucked. I got ulted.
Oh,
Still got it?
Oh yeah, because I ulted. I went up. No one looked
Oh.
up.
Okay,
Time to
weirdos.
switch things up, including which
Yep.
side you're on.
Brother, I am pinned here.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Make way for the King of Thieves.
Brother! I am pinned. I require assistance, brother.
Every time you play Gambit and if you die, he just emotionally blackmails you.
Really?
Yeah. He always says the same thing. Not ready for Rogue to be a widow.
Round 2.
Damn.
They should have really released Gambit and Rogue together.
They're building the hype.
I bet an army of squirrels would make fantastic thieves. You can steal anything.
But I wouldn't because I'm a hero. And
But they released a Fantastic Four all together.
No, they
That
didn't.
depends on what you're stealing and
What do you
who
mean?
you're stealing it from.
Human Torch was released after.
No.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
But the couple was released together.
You have to stop them from securing the
No, I thought it was Invis and Thing, and then Human Torch and Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, huh.
I don't really recall.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I got spammed to death.
Ain't ready for Rogue to be a widow. Not yet.
To be fair, Fantastic Four would have sucked if they didn't release together. Nah, they weren't released together. They're released in the same season, but yeah, that's about it. Uh-oh.
The only thing I could do is shoot her away from the pistol. Ah, interesting decision.
Oh, they have Iron Man now.
I don't know why that dude went and stayed that far.
I am ready to put on a show.
Never fall!
No, I was stuck in my fucking ult.
Okay, you're playing Penny.
A shield? Well, okay.
Have to be a raccoon.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Nice working with you, kid. Someone scratch my back.
Stop that vehicle.
Armed and dangerous.
You have an extra one now.
You got my back?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
That was interesting.
You have a penny too?
I don't know.
Oh no, that's mine.
Oh. That was awkward then.
A little bit.
I like the code.
Ow, that hurt.
This is real firepower.
It just keeps on using up my revival stuff.
Yeah.
How dare he?
I like the code. Powering up. I was worried.
Like they keep on running so up ahead and then dying.
A nice deep freeze. Fire mode.
Wow. I got stuck.
Broke my beacon.
The Scarlet's waiting for me to ult before anything else.
Yeah, to clear it.
Clear what? No, so I can't stun her.
Oh. That makes sense. My ass is being harassed.
Fuck.
Oh. Hi, OQ. How you doing?
Hey, View.
Down to 30 seconds.
Too much damage.
This is real firepower!
I died.
Here comes rocket again!
You'll have to keep fighting.
Wow.
Have a winner.
Aw, they broke my revive.
Good job, guys.
Final score: 3, 2, 1.
Appointment. Hi, Lug.
Damn.
How are you doing?
Hey, Lug.
Another epic victory.
These anonymous gifters, I swear! They can't keep getting away with this!
How long are you planning to play?
Oh no, as long as you're able to.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to much longer. I am really exhausted.
Okay, we'll just play one then. The last one right here.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Eat nuts
Gonna be a
and
minute.
kick butts.
Oh yeah.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Daredevil, okay. Damn, that's like all the tanks, bro.
Yeah, holy, these tanks banned. That's rough. But Hella and Nemor aren't banned. You wanna go
Yeah.
Hella and Nemor?
Okay.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Let's do it.
That's crazy that they didn't get banned.
Yeah, it's like pretty strong.
The pressure of the ocean. I shall crush our foes.
My ability is this.
30 seconds before you attack.
What does that do?
Get
Like a
ready.
CC? Knock up?
Knock up, yeah.
Wow.
I know every creature who dwells in the sea, but never have I seen any quite like you. Indeed, you are one of a kind, but that doesn't mean you have to be.
More just raising up Jeff over here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Holy shit.
It's been so long since I played him. Oh shit.
Fuck, I was looking at the Moon Knight.
You wanna switch it up?
If you like.
I'm asking you. Oh shit.
This is real firepower! Armed and dangerous! An enchanted object. Again!
Oh shit. I was committing. Bruh, there's no space. Yeah, maybe we should switch up. We're not getting kills, to be honest.
Double KO.
Who am I? I'm Rocky. Must start taking charge. We have company.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Shit, that sound scared me.
Armed and dangerous!
Thank you for the kick follow, Gloomin.
Thank you for the kick follow. Like I had to reload.
Oh my god. We got him. Almost punched there.
Only 60 seconds left. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Turn around if I were you.
What?
Oh, we got it.
Keep up the momentum.
We got it in the end, so.
Yay. Bro, I'm not getting enough heals, man. That's crazy. Like the majority of the time I'm low
This is
HP.
real firepower!
It's all about right.
Armed and dangerous!
Get that vehicle moving again. Spiders were so cool. Not me, never would have guessed.
Our Gambit cannot aim. Yeah, we have like a lack of heals and everything. Oh, you went tank and that dude went DPS?
Yeah, we switched over. I wasn't doing good on DPS.
He's doing horrible.
Better than me.
The moon! Again!
Wow. Now I'm solo tanking? Oh.
Like, oh my god, our healers are trash. I'm about to crash out.
I'm not done with this fight. The current score is 1-2-0.
Oh well.
Time
At
to
least the
switch
tradition
things up,
stays.
including which
Playing
side you're
until
on.
the first loss.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2. Hello, my name's Doreen Green, and it makes me sad when people don't listen to animals.
Okay, we have triple support,
30
one tank,
seconds
2
before you attack.
DPS.
Get ready.
Yeah. We have an Adam. I don't I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. As long as he doesn't do like the troll revives, we should be fine.
Play nice, and perhaps all
I'm gonna be pocketing the
Battle
Magneto.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tippy Toe spotted bad guys. There they are. But I know I need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Appreciate you.
Wow, bro. Yo, we had 3 supports and we
Yep.
can't out heal that shit?
Yep. Oh, it wasn't even like burst damage, it was trickle damage. I didn't get
Exactly.
heals.
I'm doing like peanut damage healing right now.
How am I squeezing in here? Oh.
Bro.
This is rough.
Armed and dangerous! Behold the god of thunder!
Bro, leave me alone. Ah! Plan ahead.
They shall not escape our wrath now. Do clean up your toys, Mr. Spectre.
Go up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
Woo!
That's not the stair.
I'm alive!
The moon haunts you.
Oh no, I'm in the corner. Did the Punisher just
You would just what?
break his onk please as the Punisher?
I don't know. A lot of shit happening. That's a yikes.
Yeah.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
And hi, Mike. The Lego went well. I finished it.
Yeah.
It took me just 3 hours to finish it. And it's like almost the same amount of pieces as the last one. But this was actually a pleasant one.
God, you're jumping all over the place.
See me, don't see me, don't see me. Are you off from tomorrow then? Where are you?
Yeah, I am. I'm chilling.
Why does no one ask me if I have a free day? EPs.
Armed and dangerous. Rise like dragons. Behold the god of
Final score.
Yeah.
1, 2, 2. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, we're gonna spend the whole day together.
No, I'm gonna be working.
Toxic Twitch stream.
Is it a one-time thing? I don't know. Lately, I'm not liking the whole pre-planning thing. It's like fine pre-planning for special events. I don't know why. Just thinking about pre-planning is just exhausting. Like, I don't wanna. Skip.
That's because you're too much of a workaholic like me, Lifu.
True. Last day I had off was after the procedure, and I don't think you can count recovery as a day off.
No, you don't.
But you look,
Gonna...
I wanna imagine that I can't be one of those people who can't take a day off. Like a play pretend. No?
Say
No,
again?
no play pretend?
Honey,
I?
what are you doing after this?
Rigging?
No, you're gonna go to sleep.
Sleep is for the dead. I still have an exchange skin. I guess I'll just wait until next one. Because there's no skin I can not. There's no skin I actually want to exchange for.
I get it.
And if you exchange it for units, it's only for 100 units.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Are you gonna react to more Marvel lore, or is this the one time?
I already responded to that.
Okay.
And the response is, I don't know yet. I guess I should get the Gambit charm thing.
Yeah.
It's like a weird animation. What other options are there? Did I watch the animation for Loki?
How did my mouse get greasy?
I don't know what you're doing with your mouse.
Oh, because I touched my face. My face is oily.
Oh. Wash your face.
Yeah.
I know it's wild.
Asians have oily faces.
Orochi just looks like Venom, right?
Kinda. But yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna end our stream.
Wait.
Thank you.
I'm showing them unlocking the new charm. There you go. I unlocked it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that, me unlocking it. Oh, it's so tiny. There's no good emotes I want to unlock either. Damn, disappointment all around. Now you can do the thing.
Okay, thank you guys for watching the stream and videos. Thank you guys. I lost the flow. I forgot what I was gonna say.
You lost the plot?
I lost the flow. This is where we're getting our stream, guys. Thank you for the support through our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. Moving on to the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Moose, thank you for the support.
Anonymous. We don't know who it is.
Yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted. We appreciate it.
And I'm thrown, Dot. Thank you so much for the Sanji cookbook.
Oh, thank you very much, man.
We appreciate it, guys. And again, if I seem low energy, it's a hectic week. You all get it. Hectic week. Right before Thanksgiving and right in the middle of already preparing for Christmas month as well.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy. And new models on Saturday. Shit is wild. Shit is crazy.
And yeah, guys, this is and we'll see you guys
tomorrow
at 8 p.m. this time, not 7.
Oh yeah,
remember.
yeah. No stream at 7. I forgot. We'll do like a short stream at 8. I forgot. My bad.
8 p.m. EST.
So
yeah, guys. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. You're